Alrighty, everybody, you know what time it is. Hopefully you're doing fine, because I'm doing good too. Yeah, yesterday was a lot of fun, actually. I had a good time reading more of Across the Thousand Dead Worlds, but hey, you know, you've got me here. You got me, your host, Vice Kappatain. Whoa, music drop. Okay, thanks. Jeez. Hold up, let's tone that one down just for a sec. It's a little excited. I gotta say, hey, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Hopefully you're doing fine, because I'm doing good too. I'm having a good night, and hopefully we're gonna have an even better one, because I'm here with my friend Hime Utsugi, as usual, and we're gonna be playing Tangled Blessings. And let me bounce us over to here. I think they're still doing their little intro on their stream, so we're gonna bounce over here for a second, and let me, we'll just turn that on, and there we go. And we're just going to chill here for 1 second. So if you don't know what this is, it is a journaling game. Now, why did we choose to play this? Well, I actually kind of asked if we could, because I wanted to get a little bit of practice in to play a journaling game, since I've never really played one before. And it's going to be a little bit more interesting, because I am going to try to eventually play 1,000-Year-Old Vampire. So a little bit of a precursor, you could say. And yeah, that's kind of the plan. So as for what is Tangled Blessing, it's self-described as dark academia. I think we're playing as rivals here, so we'll see how this is going to go. There will be a lot of writing and typing, so just so you know, that will be the case. So keep in mind, we will be doing a lot. Outside of that, I think we're pretty good. So let me just unmute myself here. And I should be good. And then when they are good, we will continue. But yeah, we're going to do a little bit of a read on the rules and also our initial prompts. And then we're going to be writing stuff. I've never played something like this, so I'm very interested in seeing how this is going to go. So we'll see. Oh, there's Raven. Hey, what's up, Raven? Hopefully you're doing fine. And Eldridge and everyone else. I hope they're all doing good.
Okay, hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Hi.
I was just rambling about what it is we're playing tonight, because it's a little bit different from what I've done. I've never done a game like this before, so this will be a first for me.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, what's up, Raven? Hello, everyone. I was saying hi to everyone, but I forgot, like, they can't hear me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, they're in the shared... Oh, wait, no, you're right, because if they're watching on my channel, they wouldn't hear you.
Yeah,
okay,
they couldn't.
Why don't you introduce yourself for, I don't know, whoever might be watching this later who doesn't know you.
Yeah,
and
sure.
I'll introduce myself, and then we'll dive in.
Yeah. Okay, well, hi, what's up? I'm Vice Kappatain. I usually play RPGs, tabletop RPGs, and kind of anything else, really. And yeah, we're here once again. We play a lot of tabletop games together.
Yeah, and for those that don't know me, I am Hime Utsugi, or just Hime is fine if that's easier to say.
Well, you sure it's not Utsugi?
Tsugi. I mean, there's exactly one person who tried to call me Tsugi and it wouldn't stick. Tsugi is just so weird to say. I wouldn't mind, but it sounds... I don't know, Tsugi sounds like a food.
It sounds like the name of, like, a boxing coach or something. I
oh my gosh.
Like, I feel like I'd run into you.
I'm gonna make you the next champion, Tsugi.
It's like, I feel like that turned you into, like, a Hajime no Ippo character or something.
Oh my god, you're so right. I don't know, but Hime is kind of funny because it also feels very, like... because it means princess. It doesn't feel quite right either. But see, that's what I get. And I'm too lazy to rebrand, so I guess we're stuck with it now.
My second name is literally Kappatain.
Yeah.
And there's nothing to do with that. And everyone talks about me that I'm a vampire, and
I love it. That's why I call you Kappa out of spite. It's special. I'm not gonna call you Vice. It's weird.
It's okay. It's all right. It's like I have a name, but don't worry about that. The name's not as important.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, hello to everyone watching. Whether you're here live with us right now or whether you're watching this like you're a VOD watcher later. Welcome. So we are playing. We're playing Tangled Blessings. So we have Tangled Blessings. We also have the. I didn't realize how much thicker the expansion is, but it's got some heft to it. It's like double the size.
I have to double check on your end because I forgot you are actually showing. Yeah, you actually have the books.
Look at that. Like almost double the size. It's wild. It's got some heft to it. But, you know, even though it's our first time playing, I thought it'd be cool to go ahead and include the expansion because it's not like a sequel or anything. It just fleshes out more stuff. So there's like more prompts and you get to do this thing where you join like a house. There's more prompt tables, you know, so they go together. It's not really like it's not like a sequel or anything. So I think it should be fun. Gonna be quiet today as I'm playing Minecraft. Okay, yeah,
oh, nice.
That's fun.
I'll have a good time.
Yeah. And then Kappatain won't let you go like a vice. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mr. Shop, that was pretty
Yeah, that was pretty good. It's pretty
low-hanging fruit even for you. Come on.
Yeah, but we got vicey.
Oh my gosh. Amazing.
There's no end to it. I'm never gonna recover. Oh
exactly.
man. No, it's funny. So it's cool. You've got your physical books. I've got a digital book here, and that's kind of where we're at. Ooh, Olive Riddly Turtle. Hell yeah.
Okay, so let's see here.
Those RuneScape secret monkeys live rent free up here. Oh my god, I'm never gonna forget the Monkey Madness stream.
They have this really cool flow chart that's being blocked by the fishing thing because of course I had great placement for that. Hang on, let me fix that.
Hold on, let me jump on my end, show off the book and a bit more of the zoom in because I do have this as well, and I think if I recall what page this is on, because I did take a peek at that. Viceroy Kong. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let me bounce us over here on my end so everyone can take a peek. If you want, you could either look along there and...
But yeah, the electives, which is the expansion, has this really nice flow chart on how it integrates with the original book, which is really nice. So we basically are just going to start. It allows us to use the house expansion and go on from there. Oh, there's stickers. I hadn't pulled the stickers out of the book. Look at these cool stickers. I don't know what I'll put them on. They're really cool. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna put that in there as a bookmark. So we're gonna come back to this later. But why don't we start with reading through some of the rules and stuff?
Yeah. Probably the way we should.
Probably.
Yeah,
probably
just in case.
Yeah, and so I think, are you showing the PDF on your screen?
Yes, on my end I do have the book open, so if you wanted to take a closer look at it with me as I sort of scroll on through while we're talking, that is one way you could do.
Yeah, so. Definitely have Kappa's channel open if you want to see it, because I'm reading from the physical copy that I have. I mean, I have the PDF too, I have the physical copy. I'd rather flip through it, and so I think we'll just take turns reading and stuff, but if you want to read along and follow along, you need to go watch on Kappa's channel. But yeah, so I have just opened to the, I guess the first page where the title is, and it says, "In dreams I've called to you, in ruin I wait." From Echoes of a Lost Place by Sir Steph R. Merry, found hidden in the walls of Brackroot Academy, 1763. Brackroot Academy is a treasure, a gift, and something we should never slander. What's come to pass is regrettable. But every great empire carries the burden of progress. Our responsibility to the realms remains, and our dedication to the cause mustn't waver or wane. The future of the arcane depends on our adherence to our ideals and the path set forth by the Speaking Gem. From the eulogy for Instructor Telthorn, written and read by Headmaster Norma Morgan, 1934. And then the last quote says, "Surviving the trials of magic training is simple. The trick is surviving everyone else."
Okay.
From the diary of Missy W., dated the night before her disappearance.
Wow, okay.
Yikes.
There it is. Tangled Blessings.
Yeah.
Conjuration. Division of Reference and Research Services. Like Cassie Malcolm. Yeah. And dedications and all the other inspiration. Oh. I just took a peek.
That's
I'm skimming
wild.
through the inspirations. The YouTube
Yeah.
video, 10 hours of dark academia music, sad dark piano instrumental
Yeah.
with sound or with rain,
rain
sounds.
sounds.
That's
It's very
That's like a
important.
10 out of 10 inspiration right there. I love it.
Yep.
Oh man.
So good.
Okay.
Oh, the sealed library. That's a good one.
Let me just scroll
Yeah.
or zoom out a little bit. Very, very cool. Good old table of contents. Author's note.
Here, hang on. I'm gonna give Atomic some fish because I
Oh, yeah.
appreciate the fixed, slightly higher hanging fruit.
Oh yeah.
And then, what is this? Oh, hang on. I have a friend texting. You know what? I'm gonna text him back. Wait, is he asking about tomorrow? No, I cannot do anything tomorrow. Wait, yes, I can after stream in the evening. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to him later. Okay. So, would you like to read the author's note?
Yeah, sure. Let's go from the top on this. Let's see, the author's note. Dark academia has foundations in racism, white idealism, classism, and ableism. The intentions often romanticize this genre, or the institutions often romanticized in this genre have a history of ignoring, stealing, degrading, burying works by BIPOC. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
BIPOC creators, students, and othering them if they're even admitted. Damn, crazy. The setting for this game is a vibrant work of fiction, and while it may call upon the visual aesthetic of prominent Western and Eurocentric universities, it does not seek to celebrate exploited labor or slavery. Further, it does not seek to platform exclusivity by exam scores or board decisions. Folks from all backgrounds walk these grounds with an array of interests beyond Europe and the United States. They belong here, and they are not lesser. Good to know.
Yeah, I think that's important because dark academia as a genre tends to be a lot about sad rich white folks at Ivy League universities, you know.
You know, it's funny because I didn't really know too much of, okay, I'm out myself here. I don't really know too much about like dark academia as like a genre. Really? I know, what a shocker, right? I know. Look, what can I say? I live under a rock, okay? So, yeah.
You are the trope. You don't know about it.
Oh my god. Let's see. For further reading, critiquing the racial undertones of dark academia, please read these articles. Yeah, no, that's very interesting because, like, yeah, problem with dark academia as a genre, and yeah, it's like from what my knowledge of it was, I knew it had a lot to do with like classism. I didn't really know a lot of the extent of it in other means, but then again, that's on me. I didn't know.
I think it's mainly because dark academia, in order to have that aesthetic, they always take place in those like fancy Ivy League schools.
Dude, I hate those places.
You know, well, but that's why it hits with like the classism a lot because well, pretty much only rich people can go there.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you know, when you think about it that way. Also, what's up, Unleashed? Damn, you come now!
Yeah, that's funny.
Look, that's the actual vampire, not me, okay? I swear.
But yeah, I think nowadays, dark academia books and stuff that have come out in the most recent like year or two, they take note of that, and it's not quite as bad.
No, that's good because yeah, like, I didn't. Wow, am I? Wow. Did I really not know? Now I'm questioning. I'm like, maybe I just didn't notice. Maybe I didn't know. I don't know. Then again, I'm like, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. And then they have this stuff about safety, which it says some of the prompts may be too dark or touch on topics you find uncomfortable. Obviously, we're playing a duet game, and so I don't think... Actually, let me go ahead and read the content warnings part. It says, This is a horror game that explores the harmful areas of academia. You will find themes like dark magic, rituals, claustrophobia, murder, death, violence, depression, suicidal thoughts and ideation, isolation, and self-harm. We are playing this as a duet game, and so we'll just make sure that, you know, if we get to a prompt or we get to something in the story that either of us finds really, like, I don't know, triggering or harmful in some way, then... I think Kappa and I know each other well enough to be like, hey, can we skip this, or let's just sort of fade to black this section or something. I don't think it'll come to that, honestly, but you know.
Yeah, like that's kind of how I assume.
We will. Okay. Would you like to read page 3?
Yeah, let's jump over to here. Oh, hold on. Let me zoom out just a little bit so we can get all that on screen. There we go. Okay. What is Tangled Blessings? In this game, you take a role of a student at a mysterious and magical academy for adults. You're finishing your last year, and in fewer than 24 hours, you'll face your rival in one last exam before graduate opportunity. Okay. Tangled Blessings is a solo journaling or a 2-player role-playing game featuring a wizarding school, ghosts, rivals, houses, and curses. You should be able to play in one sitting, but if you really enjoy exploring the prompts, you can spread out your play sessions. There's a natural break between each year. Okay. And to play, you'll need a deck of tarot cards, and if you're playing alone, you will need a way to record your entries, and a dark academia playlist may also help set the mood. Ooh, fancy. So if you don't have that on, you should turn that on right about now. And if you're new to tarot cards, it's recommended that you avoid tarot cards with minimal artwork. You may find those decks hard to draw ideas from.
Yep.
Okay.
Just because if you're new to tarot and you don't necessarily know what the meanings are, they recommend that you just kind of draw inspiration from whatever the art on the card is. But if you have a card that's really minimalistic, then you don't really know what to do with it. So
Gotcha. Okay, that's good to know because I'm gonna be here using a digital deck of cards because I actually don't own a tarot card deck. That's something that I gotta pick up. I do have like at least one dice set, but I do need to get myself a tarot card. Which I might need a recommendation, so if you know one, hit me up.
Yeah, do I know one?
Of course I'm talking to the right person for this.
Right.
Also,
hey man, it's okay. Patrick Starr lives under a rock and he's a swell guy.
I know. I mean, true. Yeah, you could say that. I got you.
How to read this?
Oh, okay. There we go.
Oh, do you want to read it? You can read it.
Yeah, no, I got you. Because I didn't know if you were eating something.
Yeah. I'm eating potato chips.
No, I got you.
Go for it.
How to read this with your eyes. If you're new to role-playing games, read the role-playing tips section first. Even if you aren't new, you might find some helpful advice from the desk of Headmaster Elvis about Brackroot Academy, Brackroot Academy, my bad, I misread that, and about the world. Sections are not required reading before playing. However, you may find it easier to generate ideas, building your character and immersing yourself in the world if you read them. Start here. Here is where character creation and the rules start to unfold. Even if you've played a game based on, how do you say this?
Animesis, I guess?
Animesis, yeah, system. It's best to review the adjacent rules in Tangled Blessings. And generating ideas, you're stuck? Hey, here's a map.
Yeah.
And let's see, where might your character be? Need help thinking? Refer to the generations table. Oh boy, my favorite stuff. You know that.
Yeah, the oracle tables. And there's even more oracle tables added in the expansion book. So there's tables for days.
All right, well, that's good to know.
I think we can probably skip this role-playing tips section.
Oh, well, you're telling me we don't know how to roleplay?
Yeah, that's why I think we can probably skip over that
Play
part.
into the tropes. Think about your favorite wizarding school or academia fantasies. This is your story, and you can borrow from your favorite stuff as well. Do what's fun. I like that. That's always a fun little tip.
Okay. Let me read from the headmaster.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. I'm gonna read it all dramatic-like.
Oh, yeah.
From the desk of Headmaster Elvis. To our future student, it is with great pleasure that I'm writing to inform you of your acceptance into the halls of Brackroot Academy. This is likely the first time you've heard of our noble academy, and that is not by mistake. Brackroot Academy is a long-established school for adults showing a natural aptitude for the arcane and the unseen. We do not choose students based on applications or standardized tests. Instead, we rely on an ancient gem attuned to the esoteric properties of what laymen might call magic. The stone's origins are unknown, but it reveals students from across the world who possess a connection to the supernatural. Recently, it showed us your image. Should you accept this invitation, you'll have a month to tie up any loose ends. Our academy is a 4-year commitment, offering summer and winter breaks. You'll receive a full scholarship that includes room and board, health care, and meals, as well as a small allowance for personal expenses to improve your quality of life. You're also entitled to a domestic pet. While here, you'll refine your sixth sense, gaining access to spells, rituals, enchantments, portals, and many other aspects you likely thought only possible in fiction. Should you wish to hear more, simply open a journal and write, "The path to Brackroot calls to me." If you do that, I'll invite you on a tour so that you can see the grounds and ask questions about what's expected of you. The only requirement is that you keep Brackroot Academy a secret. We can help you establish a cover story along with more complicated paperwork. We so hope to hear from you. May the clouds part at your whim. Dr. Emerson Elvis, Headmaster, Brackroot Academy, Sitting Chair, Foundation for the Recondite Arcane.
Interesting. Okay. Also, I don't know why. Hold on, I have to refresh my document again. 1 second, everybody. Sorry.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, okay. I guess it's not liking me zooming in too much, so we're gonna have to do this very bare bones. Sorry.
Yeah, we got our invitation from the headmaster. It's pretty cool. Okay. Would you like to read the next one?
Yeah. Okay. So we have right here. Well, let me just punch in a little bit. There we go. That'll be good. POV. I'm here with the teachers. We're zooming in on the board.
Yeah.
Can everyone in the back see? Can you see it all the way over there? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, Brackroot Academy, the speaking gem calls to you. Nestled in the shadows of the surrounding mountains is Brackroot Academy, a centuries-old institution built around the speaking gem. Wow, okay, it's really that important. The history of the speaking gem is hazy and unreliable, but some stories suggest it used to be called, suggest it was used to call the pilgrims in dreams. By the time a pilgrim reached the speaking gem, they were weary, old, and without any resources to understand why the speaking gem called. The speaking gem is also inspired ghost stories, alleging that the gem was cursed, and to dream of it meant one's demise was on the horizon. Many perished in their trek through the wilderness to the speaking gem. None ever returned. If anyone made it to the speaking gem without dying, they were awakened, suddenly able to call upon magic in the air. And it took decades for a small village to take root at the speaking gem, and longer still for Brackroot Academy to be fully realized. After centuries of studying, scholars have unlocked the power within the speaking gem and understand how to harvest abilities otherwise out of reach. With generations of study behind them, these scholars are willing to teach you.
All right. Ooh, my book was blocking my phone.
Oh no, you're good.
That's funny. I was asleep for a second. Okay. About the world. Brackroot Academy and the rest of this magical universe are carefully hidden from the normal world, the planes, or those without access to the arcane. Okay, they're called the planes.
Okay. So we have to go on platform 9 3/4 to get out of the planes. Yeah.
There is a whole secret society of magic users around the world, and you've been invited to join. Within this magical society, you'll find that turmoil, secrets, stolen power, envy, regret, alliances, and pawns all coexist. For now, you are just a student, but at the end of your studies, you may find yourself wrapped up in more than you bargained for.
I can't wait till I get kicked out of school because I fail a test.
No.
I'm gonna draw a card and it's gonna be like, damn, you fucked up.
Well, this is a flashback because we're already in our 4th year. Aren't we about to take our final?
Oh, you're right. Actually, I just realized that. Damn, I somehow survived.
You somehow survived.
No, I have to do like what Atomic
now.
always says. Atomic wants me to try, or both Atomic and London, I think I've mentioned, they want me to try to play a tabletop game where there's a chance of you dying during character creation just to see if I end up dying.
Wait, what game is that?
There are some sci-fi games that do that, and it's just like while your character is training to be a level 1 character or like, you know, a starter character, there's a chance you could die in training or something like that. It's crazy, and it's like, oh, what happens if you die?
Hilarious.
Just make a new character. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I guess so, but holy,
so lame.
That's amazing and a little terrifying. But now I'm very curious about it. Okay. Hang on, I need to.
I have to like rotate this page so I can. Oh, hold on. Sorry, everybody. You're gonna get a little bit of whiplash. There we go. Now you get a nice fancy picture.
Okay. So we still need to start with our character, and then for the 2-player game, we don't make our own rival. You are the other person's rival, so we can skip some stuff. But yeah. So start here.
Oh, Traveler, that's the game. I'm sorry, Atomic. I was thinking about it last night. I couldn't remember the name of the game when we were talking about it. Thank you, Atomic. Sorry. Okay, you were saying.
So start here. Consider who your character was before they joined Brackroot Academy. The speaking gem usually calls to adults in their early 20s, but you may adjust that to fit your idea of who attends this academy. I think early 20s is fine. Kind of think of it as like it's a master's degree.
Yeah.
So we went in when we were 22 and now we're 26. I guess. Okay. Answer these questions. Okay, and this is where we're gonna have to write some stuff.
You know what? Hold on. Let me
get my.
Yep.
Hime would be stuck in the character creator forever. Hey, I rolled really well last night in Kingdom Death Monsters, so you know what? Like, I have my moments. Okay. Guys, look, I got Kappa to download Obsidian.
Oh yeah, that's true. Hold on, let me show it up on screen here. Also,
What theme did you end up using?
I think I'm using Tokyo Night. I went through like so many different ones. I was like, ooh, which one do I want to use? Hold on, let me just do this so everyone can see what I'm doing. I have to just make it visible. Where is it? Where is it hiding? There it is. And I'm just copying our questions here and just doing that.
Okay. What is your name? What are your pronouns? So if you need names, if you open the other book, in the very front, there's a name generator.
Cool. Let's do that real quick.
You can see that, so you have to use the tarot cards for that. Oh, yeah, where's my other bookmark?
Okay, so let me... Oh boy. Draw from as many tarot cards. Okay. This is going to be... Hold on. Can I hot swap this? Will this work? This is going to be a little annoying.
Where's my other bookmark? I think that I was going to use. Nope.
Okay.
Okay,
Let me...
This Lafufu is going to be my bookmark.
I'm going to do this real quick, just so everyone can see what I'm doing here. We do have this, the tarot card drawer, because I unfortunately don't have a tarot card deck. So we're going to have to do it like
rolls
this.
Are a sign, mark my words. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to pull 2 of the major arcana cards. Oh god, these are not separated into major and minor.
Let's see. Major card.
So I may just have to... Maybe I'll just pick a name off the list. Okay, I got Strength and Hierophant. Oh, actually, I think this is separated into major minor from the last time I was using my deck. So all the major cards are at the bottom. That's convenient. Or at least
Let's see, your major arcana card... Let's see, your minor arcana card is 5, and your major arcana card and its meaning are 11, which means it's closely tied to avoidance, consequence, and repercussion. Okay. You know what? Let's see.
It just lets you pull 2 at once. That way they didn't have to program like a menu, you know?
Yep, sounds fair enough. Okay, so I got 11. Oh, I should have... Hold on, let me write that here.
Okay. got the star. So the star is Raphael. Okay. Raphael, the star, and the devil. Raphael Rook. I don't like the way that it's double R's. Raphael Horn.
Look, Raphael Rook sounds funny. Like your initials are RR, like railroad.
Like restroom.
Yeah. No, I didn't think about.
I'm not
That's
doing
so.
that.
I don't know if you want to do that one.
I'm gonna draw another card.
Yeah,
for this
yeah,
one.
yeah.
I'm okay with Raphael. Thorsten or Bates? I don't like Bates. Raphael Thorsten is fine. I guess I'm gonna go with it. All right. Raphael.
And let me draw my second card.
What name did you get?
I think I'm gonna go with Dorothea as my first name, and let me draw my second card.
Nice.
Second card is 1. And wow.
What'd you get?
All right. Which last name do we go with? Foxglove
Okay.
or Whitlock?
Ooh, Dorothea Whitlock sounds cool.
Yeah, that's
though.
what I'm thinking. I'm thinking
Yeah.
Whitlock.
Yeah. That's cool. Which I am using my Marigold Tarot deck, which is the one that I used when I was playing Covens of Midnight last time, I think. So they're golden skeleton things with they're wearing like traditional Indian clothes, which I think is really cool. I love this deck. Although I have used it so much that some of the gold gilding is like coming off of the edges. I've had it for several years now. Okay. Yeah, so let me count, make sure these are all the majors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yep. Yeah, so conveniently, my deck was already separated into majors and minors, which I think you have to do for this game, so that's nice. Okay. And the next question, how did you receive the letter from the headmaster?
Good question. Let's see. Do we have any way to generate that, or should I guess? Because I feel
these
like if we could roll something.
New Oracle decks today. I have one that's the kind of like Eldritch Horror Demon Hunting kind of one, and then I have the Age of Sail one. And then of course I have the one that
sounds like it goes hard.
Right. I also have the one that we use normally in our Rift Breakers one. That's just like kind of the everything.
Yeah. Let me see. What do I want? I'm thinking.
I think I'm gonna use this Demon Hunters one because it has that sort of arcane feeling to it.
You know what? I'm just gonna pull some tarot cards and get some
Yeah, and
ideas.
see what inspires you. There's also it's a spell generator, specialized magic generator, potion generator. I thought maybe there was other stuff. Yeah, just draw a tarot card and see what you're inspired by. Let's see here. Got this one. Teeth chattering, grimy hay strewn across the floor, sand and dirt in your eyes, wafting fumes of sewage.
Oh, okay. You know what? This works out really good for what I got. The 2 cards that I drew to get an idea.
Across the floor. If I flip it over, there's ghost hunting gear, strains of a haunting melody. No, I like that grimy hay strewn across the floor. Oh my gosh, can I speak? I think I could do something with that. Did they say where Brackroot Academy is?
I don't think they mentioned specifically where in the book, but
So I guess we can be from anywhere in the world and we just go to it.
mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Did you know different peppers have names for both when they are on the vine and when they are dried?
Really?
It sounded like they could recruit across dimensions. That's what I think too. But yes, I did not know that. That's cool.
I'd like to think that both those messages were tied to each other so peppers can recruit
Right.
from across dimensions.
I love that. That is so silly. Right, I think I have mine done. Feel good about it.
Just writing something brief here. Still, hold on. Well, I say brief, but you know.
Take your time. I think I just had somebody join my Discord that's a little bit suspicious.
Oh no, better watch out. They might start asking for our commissions.
I know.
Ugh, I hate it when that happens.
You know how it has the mission in my server where you're supposed to talk about like a ttrpg you've been playing recently, and their message just says CS.
What? Huh?
I'm just gonna preemptively just have a bad feeling. I'm just gonna
Yeah, you know. Better safe than sorry on that one.
past verification level, but they don't have any roles, which is really weird because that means they didn't select anything that they're interested in, you know. I'm just gonna kick them. Reason for kick, sus. Oh, I meant to ban them. Oops.
Oh no, what happened? Would you time them out?
I kicked them, but it says they can... Oops. That's fine. There. There we go. La-di-da. Ironic, hatched Anaheim peppers are what you make New Mexico chili, green chili from. Ironically, its dried form is called a Colorado chili, so it's Colorado red chili. So it switches states when you dry it.
Wow.
That's interesting.
That should be a pun on its own. You need to give yourself a fish for that. Get it?
Yeah.
It switches states.
Oh my god. I didn't mean for
That
it to be a
was so
pun.
bad.
That's so, I'm just gonna give myself one.
Yeah, you get
Whatever.
just the one fish for that one, okay?
Yeah, just the one fish. The
Oh, look, see, it shows you
pun.
fishing on my stream with that. There you go. It used your name.
That is funny. Oh, it did? Okay.
Yeah, it's because
You
you
have to tell me
actually
what I
have
get.
access to the... You got... Oh my god, I can barely read that. You got a fish. Not a mysterious fish, but a fish. You know, don't worry about that part.
Just a fish?
Oh, we got new leader. Wait, what? I don't even know what that means. I have to mess with the menus
Ooh.
again on this fishing game. Look, we have so much money on my fishing game on stream. I have to, like, go back through and make sure everyone's got stuff.
That's great. I mean, I do fish a lot, so maybe I'm the leader.
Okay. I think I've got something.
All right.
So, do
You
want
wanna
to
read yours first?
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Dorothea Whitlock, someone who is seen as perhaps a nobody, another nerdy girl who was lost in her own space until she met a kind soul. But this person unfortunately didn't quite see her eye to eye at first. What started as a slight bump in the hall led to a brief conversation in the study, and they eventually opened up and began to see the world through Dorothea's eyes. The joys and wonders of a world of books that she often found herself surrounded by in the local library, a world of wonders, a world of adventure, a world away from all of her troubles, away from family, away from the mean girls in the break room, away from her broken air conditioner in a scorching hot summer. And then suddenly one day, they stopped showing up. Was it because she opened up too soon? And then that's to sort of be the tie-in for when the letter would have arrived.
Oh, so that's what happened, like, before the letter arrived.
Yeah, I wanted to sort of use that as a preface to sort of give that in.
Gotcha. Okay. Mine is a lot shorter. Okay.
I had to give myself a little bit of a starting
Yeah.
point. That's always the hard
I think
part for me
that's good.
when it comes to writing
fair.
projects.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I really liked that. That was really evocative. Okay. So mine says, Raphael had been down on his luck after graduating from college with his bachelor's degree, unable to find a job in his preferred field. He decided to do a trek across Europe, doing odd jobs along the way to make money and discover himself. Instead, while he was taking an evening nap in a barn, there was a letter slipped under the barn doors addressed to him and inviting him to Brackroot Academy. That's all I got.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right.
I don't even know what he majored in. Graduating from college with his bachelor's degree in
Degree.
in what's something that would be difficult to find a job in.
I would
guess
say
it could be
liberal
anything.
arts, but like,
Yeah,
yeah.
maybe. Hi, good to see
Hey,
you.
what's up?
Yeah, let's say literature. Okay, yeah. So cool. So he was in Europe and he was sort of backpacking, just discovering himself and being like, cool, I get to discover all these places and the classics that I read about and doing odd jobs here and there to make money to afford, the next leg of the trip basically and just going around. And then he got this mysterious letter and was like, sure, I guess I'm going.
Look, it be that way sometimes, okay?
Okay. So then the next question is, what loose ends did you have to tie up? All right.
I do have an idea, but let me draw another card. Unfortunately, I have to just read it out because it's mostly like text.
Mine is really short because he basically didn't have any. He'd already kind of like dropped everything and went abroad.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Let's see.
Put
Edition
myself back.
challenges. Lions. Thanks, dude. Revving his motorcycle in the background. Hell yeah.
Oh no. I didn't hear it.
Well,
If that makes you feel better.
awesome.
All right, let's see here. Ooh, a streaked spine foot. That's exciting.
Look, I blame you, because now I'm like sitting here writing some fancy formatting as I'm doing this now. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Right, it is fun, isn't
Yeah.
it? I am saving the name Page Masters for my first wizard since Oh my god, Page Masters, which was such a good movie though. I loved that movie when I was a kid.
Hey, what's up, Viper? How you doing?
Hey, it's Viper. Hi, hi. Okay.
Oh, I'm like, I didn't even realize I had caps lock off. There we go. Okay.
You got the holy mackerel.
The holy mackerel.
It's a very fun movie. I'm afraid to see if it holds up. I'm also afraid that one day they'll decide to like do a reboot of it. But yeah, it was one of my favorite movies as a kid. I hadn't thought about it in a long time. Didn't it have Macaulay Culkin in it too?
I don't know.
PK's Open reminded me of it.
Oh,
Have you ever watched Page Masters?
I don't think I have actually.
Oh, it's a good one. It's a movie where it was like one of those where it mixed like real actors with animated things.
Ooh, that sounds really fun actually.
But there's a lot of things going on, but the boy goes into these books, like classic literature books and stuff happens. And it's really neat for book nerds like me. When I was a kid, I was like, yeah, I wish that would happen to me. Why wasn't it me?
Hey, welcome back.
Oh, it's Kai. Hello.
What is up, Kai?
Okay. Have y'all tangled some blessings? We are currently creating our characters. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. And the stretch. Ugh. There, I cracked my sternum. Whew.
No, hold on. You got to do the classic neck crack like I'm in Fist of the North Star.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did that too. Even though you can't really tell from my VTuber model because it just turns my whole body.
Look, it's okay. I crack my neck and I look like I'm about to fly out of my seat.
Oh no.
Look, that's the secret. Anyone who's been around long enough knows where it's like, I'll crack my neck and you'll see me like jolt back and forth. Or it's like, if I'm drinking water, it looks like I'm drinking from an invisible hamster bottle.
Oh my gosh, that's so silly.
Oh, man.
I think the thing is when I drink water, the can just blocks my face, so it looks like I'm asleep for a second.
Oh no, the poor bird's got narcolepsy. Quick, someone help.
Right? Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm ready when you are.
No, the internet demands hamster. Hold on, I'm kind of on a tear here.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, dude, the treadmill. Okay, look, I want you to know, Atomic. One of the things on the list eventually is to get a standing desk, because I will tell you, there are so many times when we're doing like a long stream where I'm like, I feel like I need to be standing half the time. Look, I want you to know that Deadly Premonition 2 stream, with how much energy I had, I'm like, dude, I wish I could just like get up and just stand up, because I was laughing so hard. I'm like, this is so crazy. Oh, no, not like that. I hate it. I hate it here.
Get you a treadmill desk. It's important to keep the bones flexible to your age. It could be a tax deduction.
You know, you're
Whether
right.
I'm a goblin or a possum, I speak nothing but facts.
That is very true. That is absolutely true.
'Tis true.
Are you telling me, Atomic, I should write a tax write-off for a standing desk and a treadmill? Am I gonna have to do, like, what was it, Josh Stripe-Hayes, who did his, like, Dark Souls, where he was just on the treadmill and lifting weights the whole time playing?
Did you say Dark Souls?
Dark Souls. Every time he died, he'd have to do push-ups, or, like, he'll do reps with, like, free weights. It was the sickest thing ever.
Oh my god. Oof, no Katie. No, because I have a scheduled stream today. KDM was yesterday because I didn't have anything. I was like, I want to stream. I don't know what to stream, but no. Good to see you, though. This is one of the criminals responsible for getting me into KDM.
Oh, of course, of course. Must protect me from the horrors. Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah. Oh. No, I'm not gonna protect Kappa from the horrors. I'm gonna drag him in too. Don't worry.
Okay. I finished writing my bit. I know, my bad. I take a while to write these things.
No. You are completely fine. There'll be times later where I write a lot. I think for me, when I come up with the character, I'm kind of bare bones, and I let the later journal entries kind of help them develop, if that makes sense.
I guess for me, it's more like I try to give myself an anchor, so I have a sense of a self to get started with, and then from there, I sort of build up off it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm the opposite.
You know, it's funny. We've done that quite a bit, like when it comes to like world building and stuff too.
Yeah, that's what's fun. Dang, I've had the Tangled Blessing PDF for months. Yeah, I've had that for a long time too. Like I backed the expansion on BackerKit, and I had the original game a little bit before then, and I had been meaning to play them and just hadn't quite gotten around to it. So here we are. This game looks sick. Yeah, I hope so. We're about to blast each other. So I'm excited. Dragging Kappa towards the horrors, the entire reason for Rift Breakers. Yeah, I'm slowly just getting Kappa into all the solo TTRPGs.
I mean, look, I'm having a lot of fun with it, so I'm like, this is just like building up even further on a hobby that I've already been enjoying, so I'm all good with it.
I'm not exactly twisting his arm, guys. Oh my god. Atomic.
That is very true, actually. True and real.
Oh, no.
Look, don't.
It did. I gotta give you one.
Look, don't ask Victor to play the xylophone for you, okay? He won't like that.
Okay, I guess I'll read mine first this time. Luckily, Raphael had few loose ends to tie up, really. He sent word home to let his family know that he was all right and had been accepted to a fancy university in Europe. This would, he hoped, explain his further absence. Brackroot even helped corroborate his story with a fancy acceptance letter to Oxford and all.
Ooh,
So
very fancy.
His family thinks he's at Oxford and he is at Brackroot.
And in my case, you know what, let me also mention, because for the inspirations for any of these, I'm kind of just drawing cards to get an idea. But I'm doing, like, it's weird, because it's nice that you have your cards with a visual representation, you know the cards as well.
Yeah.
I'm just using a text. I'm using text, so it's kind of why, like, we've mostly just got me writing on screen here. Because I don't want to flashbang everyone with a bright white page either.
Yeah, fair.
So, I drew... Major Arcana 5, which I don't actually know what card that is. My bad. I should probably look that up. And it is Tradition, Challenges, Alliance, and Captivity. So I wrote, at first, Dorothea thought that it was another one of Gina's pranks. Her and her friends would always often tease her how she couldn't quite work up the courage to talk to them or to tell them that maybe she wanted them to stay longer. Maybe they did secretly care about her. Maybe Jen was just jealous. At first, Dorothea let the letter rot in her bag, assuming that it would be full of insults, but to her surprise, she opened up the letter from the headmaster, and for some reason, she felt that this was her chance to enter into a world from her books, and it's not like it could be anything, or be any worse than where she already started.
All right. Good deal. Let me see here. So that says student section of students. Okay.
I think you're right. I think Mary does have one.
Yeah, Mary does have one, but it's only the majors. Okay.
I keep drawing the same major card. It's not fair.
It's following you. Which one is it?
Let's see. I got 15, which is closely tied to obsession, conflict, violence, force, and freedom. It's like the...
Oh, does it not tell you? It doesn't tell you which card
No,
it
it just gives me a number.
Really? What? That's weird. Really? Oh, yeah. It seems to have just skipped over that part. That's weird.
Is that the tower? I don't... Damn, wow. Am I cursed? Well, not yet. We have to see. We'll get there.
Six is the lovers. Here, I'm just gonna put the list of the major arcana in the Discord for you.
Well, thank you. That helps out.
I have it in hang on. I may or may not be writing a solo TTRPG that uses tarot cards.
Look, I can't wait. When do I get to play test that one?
Right? You want to? It's there.
Yeah, why not? I'll be the in-house.
Yeah. London has been playing it. It's, okay.
Look, you'll get, like, the worst feedback. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll have to, like, crash test dummy it.
It'll be perfect. Oh, wait. Oh, it has all the weird formatting. Dang it. Okay, hang on. That's not gonna work.
Let me draw a second card, too. 15 was the devil? Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I got that one earlier. Okay. There.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
That it didn't just have it. Well, Kappa's using the app that's like Cassie Mothwin made that draws the cards. So it's kind of nice. Okay. Okay, so anyway, so the next question was, what do you hope to gain by becoming a mage?
Wow, that's crazy. These two, interesting. Wow, all right, hold on. I really just drew the devil and then I drew the hanged man.
Amazing.
Wow.
I love the implications. I'm just gonna pull from the other oracle. Mercy. Or diligence. Treachery. Oh, it's treachery on both sides. That's great. Why are so many of these treachery?
Well, it's because we're in the harbor. Woo! You have to remember that.
Gosh.
Look, I'm gonna make these text, or like all the text on this page, very scary for you. Okay? I'm gonna change. Hold on. Can I change the font? What scary font style do I have? Hold on.
Chill.
And I'll worry about that later.
That one's a little too on the nose.
The Russian nesting doll of hobbies. You're really right, actually.
Yeah, it gets you from one thing into another. It doesn't really end with just TTRPGs. You have to become a dice collector, tarot cards, playing cards, minis. It really just
it
drags
just kind
you into
of
everything.
Look, it's okay. This brings out the inner English teacher that I never became. Like, that's one of the other faux pas for me, where it's like, I feel like in another world, I probably would have been an English teacher.
I could see it. English professor.
Very true. Very, very true.
I'm sorry you have to deal with what can only technically be called English on my part. Whatever, you're a writer. Stop it.
Look, that's okay. You get plus 20 points for that one. Congratulations. I don't know what you can redeem with that, but I mean, maybe they'll give you a discount at the grocery store, okay? You know what? Never mind. That's actually highly valuable. Enjoy those points.
The past was before the fall of the tower, and the future was at world's end and would change based on what the players were doing in the past.
Ooh. Okay, that's cool.
Sounds
That's
cool.
really cool.
I'll
Redeem it for friendship. Aww.
Ooh woo. Nope, Atomic's going fishing. What are you going to get? A red-eye fish. Oh, it's a lot of fish. Okay. Cool. I had almost 10k. That is a lot of K.
Now you need to give yourself a fish. I don't know why I giggled at that. That's a lot of K.
I don't know why. I'm
so
not giving myself.
dumb.
That wasn't a pun. It wasn't a pun.
It's so bad. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm like really brain rot.
You are so.
Like, you know what? I have to tell everyone this.
Listen, I'm on fall break. I'm not supposed to be dealing with brain rot right now.
No. I have to hit everyone with the mind control here. Look, it's okay. I was at work today and I misread French FR as for real. I want you to know I felt so dumb that I had to do a double take, okay? I'm like, what is wrong with me? Oh, man.
this kid. Oh, Magikarp! I read ACW as American Civil War in almost all contexts. What is it supposed to be?
Leet speak on the job. Dude. No comment. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get into it. Where it's like I'll have like very proper conversations on teams with some team members, and then the one guy who's also from like the same area I'm from, we just like drop the connotations. We're like, "Yo, dude, what's up? Yo, dude, how you doing? Yo," and we would just go back and forth like that. I'm like, damn, I'm glad we're not in the office doing this. Some fun stuff sometimes. A true English teacher.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. Hey robot, how you doing?
Hey, it's 64. Hello. Hi.
My favorite robot made of stone. Golems are awesome. Let's go. I love Golurk and Golett. Golett's adorable. There you go. Random Pokemon fact.
Yeah. Is Golurk one of the ones I had to draw and did a really bad job on?
I think you did. I think I asked you to draw like a Golett, which is like the little baby version of him. He's like a little circle with like
No, I think you asked
arms.
for Golurk and I drew Golett, or maybe
You know what? That's okay. It's about the same, you know. I like him because he looks like a robot.
I know what these Pokemon look like. No.
It's all right. So did you end up getting that Stack Attacka plushie?
Oh my gosh. I didn't. Somebody said they were going to get it for me. I can't remember. I love it.
Oh yeah, dude, it was so much fun, robot. We totally can do more stuff. Absolutely.
Yeah, it was. That was awesome. Aren't you both in my Mothership campaign though?
I think we are. Yeah. I have to double check.
You're about to.
It's gonna be a ton of fun. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a ton of fun. Look, the question is though, are we gonna survive? This may end up being a very different robot.
It's gonna be very different.
I'm excited because it's very rare for me to have like an actual horror scenario at a table.
Yeah.
One that's not of our own doing, I will say. I have to state that very poignantly because that is a true thing.
One that is not our own doing is crazy.
Look, I have to be very upfront here. Okay.
Yeah.
Because look, there are times where the horror happens accidentally when the monsters get too many crits and everyone starts panicking, and I'm like, guys, stop, calm down. You know,
I took the explosive skill. I actually can't afford explosives. But I'm hoping we'll find some.
Dude, that has the same energy of speccing like explosives at the start of New Vegas just to get the dynamite, and then you never use it for the rest of the game.
But you're going to an underwater facility. What are you gonna blow up?
You know, that worries me a little bit. That worries me a little bit. We may have a flood. Oh man. Well, actually, hold on. Is there a way maybe I can make like the font a little bigger here?
Oh, maybe.
Because maybe.
Can everybody read my text? Okay.
Yeah, like I didn't even think about that on my end. Is the text okay? Like, are you guys cool with this, or do you need it like a little bigger?
No, I think I can actually make mine a bit wider.
Bath bombs? Oh my god. The facility is underwater. Oh no.
Yeah.
A little concerning. Hold on, I hope it's like okay on my end. I can read it on 360p, it should be fine. I'm just curious though, hold on, is anyone on my end, can you like...
that's why on the little flyer it says surface access, and there's this little elevator taking you to the surface.
Oh, okay, cool. You can see it if...
And one of the content warnings is deep ocean.
Nice. Deep ocean, very cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, some people are really freaked out by like deep ocean.
Yeah, no, that is true. Some people,
stuff.
Yeah. That is a true thing.
I could see it being really freaky.
Look, it's funny. It's kind of like how wow, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna sound really stupid. You ever been in a Ferris wheel?
Yes.
it's kind of like when you're at the top of the Ferris wheel and you're not used to being off the ground. So you kind of like lock up a little bit because you're just not used to a situation. So it's like, that's kind of what I imagine, like the tension. It's kind of like, I don't know how people would be able to stand being in a I was going to say a submarine for that long, you know?
Yeah. I've gone snorkeling, but I'm sort of like, I would have no problem skydiving. I don't think I have that same level of like, oh, what is this?
Oh, I can never skydive. I'm a wuss. No way. Indoor maybe. Outdoor, I'm good.
I've done indoor skydiving. It was all right.
Okay.
I want to try outdoor skydiving someday. I've gone bungee jumping before.
Damn, okay, all right. As long as we don't find a Logitech controller in the vicinity. Oh no, don't say that, robot! I can't believe we're role-playing Ocean Game.
Death flags galore.
Oh god! Alright, I'm sorry, that like super derailed.
You're good.
That's oh my god, that's a 10 out of 10 in my book. Very well done, you got me. Yeah, true.
I will make no changes to my plan.
I see. Okay. I think I've got my thing written down. Are you good?
All right, you can go first. Yeah.
All right. So the question was, what do you hope to gain by becoming a mage? Freedom. I want to control my life. I spend most of my life doing what others asked of me. Be a good girl, get good grades, find a good job, start a family. But what if I didn't want to? Sure, I could do that. I could do what others asked of me, but how come no one ever asked what I wanted to do? Dorothea would often find herself stuck on these thoughts, yearning for something more than just this. There has to be something more than just this. And that's it.
That song from Beauty and the Beast started playing in my head. Where she's like, there must be more than this provincial life. Okay, all right. Mine is basically, it says, Raphael is intrigued at the idea of becoming a mage and finding his true purpose. Since his literature major didn't lead to anything, he hopes that he can find a job in a field relating to magic. He strives not just for recognition, but personal satisfaction over being of use and of importance.
Ooh. I like that.
Yeah, he wants a personal sense of like, yeah, I'm doing something useful, I have a job, I'm, you know, he doesn't really feel that right now. That's why he's doing some soul-searching backpacking across Europe. Okay, and then the last question, what was that? Hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. The last question says, how did the speaking gem talk to you in dreams? Because it's calling to us, right? And that's, we get the letter, you know, around the same time, but the reason why is because the speaking gem is calling out to us.
Oh yeah, I did that.
Oh yes.
Look, they have to be comfy in their seat there, okay?
Thank you.
I swear to God, how do I? Oh my God, I'm gonna crash out. It's a grand conspiracy happening here. We keep on. Okay, it's at least I didn't draw justice again for the third time.
It is so funny. Yeah. It's trying to tell you something.
I know, right? There is a conspiracy afoot somewhere here.
Yeah, that's why I always get the tower. Let's see.
Hold on. Wait a minute here. No. Robot? Get out of here. Robot, you're in trouble. You're going to the principal's office. I drew tower.
What did you do?
I swear to God, dude. That's it. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. I can't believe it. Get out of here. No way. All right. Well, this is going to be interesting.
Amazing.
Oh God, dude, a Breakfast Club themed one shot. Oh God, that'd be great.
That would be fun.
Oh man.
You know, I used to think that like doing ttrpgs about high schoolers would be cringe, but I did one today and it was actually pretty fun. It wasn't too bad.
Have you played Masked? No. Wait, I think we talked about it. I think we talked about it one time. I know Atomic brought it up to me, and someone else did. We trying to remember, because I feel like we had a good discussion about that when we were talking about like superhero type tabletop games, and it was really cool because I think that was one of the core mechanics, if I'm right, Atomic, because everyone can like emotionally lash out at people or something, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, let me hit enter a couple of times. You experience bleed playing that game? I see.
Okay.
Monster Hearts, and yeah, that was an experience. I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, Monster Hearts is the same system as Girl by Moonlight, sorry, which is what I played today. It was a lot of fun. It was interesting. I felt my character's teen isolation. I think the trick is to tap into your own teenage experience when playing games like this, so I don't, you know, the character that I played wasn't me, but there were fragments of me in them, and that made it easier for me to feel like, okay, yeah, this is a character, this is a person, and not so much like, oh, this is cringy, I'm playing like a 15-year-old, what the heck. But also, like, I teach teenagers all the time, and so I'm...
You know, it would make sense that you would know how they acted.
Yeah.
It's like, all I know is how I was as a teenager, and
that is not how they are now.
I was a mess. I was a mess. 0 out of 10, wouldn't recommend. And it's like, at least the people I knew seemed like they had fun, but you know, we question that.
Oh. Okay, I think I'm done.
Still working on this. 1 second.
You're fine. She had super senses and couldn't control how they process, so it fed on some of my I see.
Oh, let me just check the music on this. Okay, cool. I had to double check where we were in this playlist. All right.
Yeah, you're good. Real life
Axe
me
body
has super
spray.
sensitive allergies. Oh god.
Oh god, yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Including perfumes and body sprays. Axe body spray is a special kind of dude, alright. I want to tell you something really funny. So a video project I made in college was we had to make a BS commercial. So in the commercial that I wrote, and we recorded this, by the way, I was like, Axe body spray, the smell of a high school locker room, and some other cheesy lines where I'm like, you ever needed an improv weapon? Grab a can of Axe. And a lighter as well. And I'm like, don't do that, IRL, by the way. Don't do that, IRL. Warning, disclaimer. But because for some reason, I don't know why, there was a bunch of dudes in high school that would blowtorch things with cans of Axe. And I'm like, why are you doing that? Terrible. Let's just say, for some reason, people were very destructive back then. Maybe that's a teenager thing.
Yeah, I think it is, honestly.
Fire is fun! Oh no. Low impulse control is a thing. True. Oh no. Yeah, asthma sucks. Been there. Let's see.
As if we don't have poor impulse control as adults. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I have wonderful impulse control. Oh gosh. Can't even say that with a straight face.
Okay. I think I got mine done.
Cool. Alright, I guess I can read this one, mine first, since you went first last time. Okay, so... in his dreams, the speaking gem quotes the literature that Raphael knows so well, using the words and poetry to tell him of the great power that will one day be his. And then I quoted from King Lear, "Oh, reason not the need, our basest beggars are in the poorest things superfluous. Allow not nature more than nature needs, man's life is cheap as beasts. Maybe the magic is not what he needs, but it shall be his regardless, to do with what he will."
Ooh. Fancy.
Yeah.
In my case, I wrote, after reading the letter and following through, Dorothea started to feel more and more distant, reclusive. In some sort of anticipation, she began packing almost as soon as she sent the follow-up letter. An excuse was laid bare, a reason to leave, then one night it hit like a storm, a dream. They were there. They said that they missed her, but she couldn't be heard. They wanted to be with her, but they would eventually fade. Then left in the empty remains of her dream echoed a voice. You desire more. But she couldn't respond. She could only follow as she once again stood up and walked towards the source, until she was alone again. Then the next day, she was gone without a word. A briefcase of her books and other trinkets, along with a change of clothes to boot, and then all that was left was the silence of her home.
That's so pretty. I gotta step up my game. Oh my gosh, this rivalry I'm losing.
Look, I'm very cheesy and flowery in my writing.
Good. No, but that's really good. I'm just dude, read Shakespeare play.
Well, I mean, you could have a lot of fun with that. It just depends on how deep into the Shakespearean rabbit hole you want to go.
Yeah.
Look, that's okay. I don't have too much on the Shakespearean database on my brain. It's I remember I tried to sit down and read more, but I'm I just can't stand Shakespearean speak. It's I have to be in the mood to read something like that.
Oh, I love it. I used to, my grandpa had left me this, well, I don't know, left me specifically, but it was passed down from him. It was this like huge, complete works of Shakespeare book with like really fancy, really super thin pages in this big like leather tome. And I used to read that when I was a kid. I loved Shakespeare as a kid. I was that nerd.
You know what? All right, fair enough. It's like I like it, but my problem is like I have to be in the mood to read something like that because it can be kind of like you have to like digest it, and then it's like it's okay. At least it's better than what my grandpa left me. He left me his John Wayne movie collection. He loved cowboy movies, so I'm like, you know.
Oh my god, funny! I love that. That's so funny. I know. Yeah, there's like a couple of sonnets that I used to have memorized. I don't know if I still could. Let me not to the marriage of two true minds admit impediments. Something. Love is not love, which alters when it alteration finds, or bends with the remover to remove. I also had to memorize these like soliloquies from Julius Caesar for high school, and I still remember like a chunk of it. And it's like, this is just one of those useless things that I still remember, and why? Things that I want to remember, I don't remember, but I remember, friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. The good men do, lives with them. The bad men do, lives on after them. The good is often interred with their bones. So let it be with Caesar. Blah, 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 blah. Why do I have that memorized?
Look, it's because that one was actually kind of a banger, though.
Yeah. If I said it correctly, I probably...
Good bro, man. Roam them ears this way. Like, bro, okay.
Bro, no. Oh my god. Okay, so now I have to do something that you don't. I have to separate my tarot cards into 5 decks based on their arcana. So let me do that really quick. I said this yesterday, but I ordered it, but it's not going to be here for a little bit. But the cord I have for my phone, my new phone, is not long enough for me to move my phone to the other side of my desk. So it's probably just going to lose capture for a bit. So don't mind me. Okay, so my majors, I've already separated out, or they were already separated out earlier. So now I need to separate my minors out. Maybe I should have done this while you were writing. I did not know that this was next.
Oh.
Swords, rings,
lesson
cups.
learned. I'll write longer.
No, I just,
Look, this is, for me, I consider this the warm-up,
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling, I'm very much looking forward to doing 1000-Year Vampire even more now. Because now that I understand sort of the idea of how to do something like this, I think this is going to be really fun.
Yeah. You better do it at a time that I can watch. Because I really want to see that.
And that reminds me, I'm going to try to keep up with some of the VODs again on my VOD channel, so I'm going to try to get more of our Riftbreaker sessions up there as well, and also the streams where I'm reading more of Across 1,000 Dead Worlds, because now that I feel more comfortable, I feel like we're close to like the end of the stuff that I wanted to read, so I'm going to start doing some of the building process, hopefully on the next stream of that, so we can start building the game. And I have a fun idea that I may have to see, where I may try to either, like, I do want to set up to play solo, but with the idea and the premise of it, I think I know maybe 1 or 2 people. I could toss them into a little bit of a mission on their own to see if they could survive.
Yeah.
Might be a fun idea, but we'll see. We'll see.
So.
Finally, something close to your. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Oh my god.
It took me a second and then I'm like, oh.
They got you.
You're waiting for the corded phones to come back in a style. Look, vinyl and tape decks came back in style, okay? So, give it enough time, I'm sure it will.
Okay. And then it says, okay, so I did that.
Astro Prisma.
I guess I need to shuffle them.
I actually don't know Astro Prisma.
They're different because Astro Prisma has a much stronger story, and it's more about exploration and going through like this map and building your ship. Whereas Across 1,000 Dead Worlds, you have a base. You have like a city that you keep going back to, And so it's less about exploration and more about like survival and okay, how do I find cool loot so I can afford rent and oxygen? Because they literally, if you can't pay rent, don't they just say they're just going to eject you out of the airlock?
Yeah, it's like, all right, out of here, goodbye.
So
it's part of your contract, don't you know?
Yeah. So they're very different from each other. I love them both, but Astro Prisma is definitely a stronger narrative experience.
Also, I'm looking in the hold on, let me just switch the views here for a second so people can see what I'm taking a peek at here. I'm looking at the expansion book here. I'm looking at the rival rule set for if you were playing on your own. There is a lot here, actually.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Like drawing the cards to determine sort of where you start in the relationship with them and sort of what happens and where you go with it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
There's standard, dislike, chaotic, interesting. Well, you're wired. Okay, Mr. Shop, I want you to know, I absolutely love wired headphones or earphones. I love those. I'm wearing one right now. But for me, more specifically, like, okay, so in college, I used to, like, burn through so many, like, earbuds and cables, mostly because, like, so I would bring a pair of headphones that I'd wear when I would go to, like, the library in the college campus. And entering the library, there was a turnstile at the front of the library, and 9 times out of 10, if I was running through the turnstile, the cord would get caught and then it would bend the jack in my phone and just snap. So I would just break that pair of like wired earbuds constantly. So it got to a point where I was like, you know what? I bought like a specific cable, so like if the bit snaps, so you can just snap on a different one or something like that.
Yeah, Astro Prisma, they're still waiting for the fulfillment to get to the warehouse, and so hopefully it comes out soon. It's a bummer that you can't at least buy the PDFs or something right now, but I understand. They're trying to make it so people can't get their game before the backers get them, you know, like...
Yeah, so that makes sense. No, that absolutely makes sense.
But it's hard because it was up for pre-order, like you could still buy the PDFs until really recently, so now when I, you know, tell people about it, they can't actually get it, so... Just wait, save your money. Okay, so in the expansion, they add 2 more houses. So instead of 1 through 5, we get 1 through 7. So I think since yours is random, I think what might be better, honestly, is we should just roll a d8. And if we get 8, we ignore it and roll again.
Okay. Hold on,
do you have dice, or do you want me to roll a d8?
If you could roll a d8, because actually
I'm gonna do it.
my dice are in my bookcase behind me. Whoops.
You're good. I have a d8.
Thank you.
So it did say that we shouldn't have the same house, obviously. So do you want the first one?
Sure. You know what? Let me. Also, hold on. Let me just jump to our list of the houses. There we go. Okay.
It's in the electives book. It starts on page. Where is it? It's on page... Wait.
There we go. Expanded houses. I found it.
Yeah, it's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's on page 17, so I guess it just goes in that order. Celestial...
Oh, is it? Wait, hold on.
Let's see here.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, it just goes in that order from 1 through 7. So if you get 1, it's House of Celestials, 2 is Dahlias, and so on and so forth.
Okay, there we go. All right, my bad.
They're numbered in the original book, but the original book doesn't have the 2 new ones, and in the new one, it has all 7 of them, but they're not numbered. But they just go in order. So
look. Hold on, hold on 1 second here. Time out. Look, Cameron, you and I both know if I roll, it's gonna be a 1. All right. We know that.
But the thing is, this isn't a luck roll. It's just which house are you going to be in? You know what? I'm going to do something controversial, and I'm actually going to write in my book the numbers. This is my book, and I'm never going to sell it, so I'm just going to write it in my book. It's mine now. Okay. Do it.
There's a place that will send them to classrooms for math teachers. Oh no. Please, anything but math. 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7. Hehe.
Look, I want you to know.
I wrote in the book.
I've done that with like every single like whenever we would be reading plays, I would just always just mark up my copy all the time. And it's like I can't resell my copies of the plays because I've just got notes marked all over it. I know, it's like I feel like, oh, I should never write in the book.
I'm never gonna resell this anyways. Like who, you know, who's gonna buy my like niche book? All right, anyways, I'm gonna roll. So you want the first one?
Yep, hit me.
Okay. Got a 6. You are in the House of None. Would you like to read that description out loud for the crowd?
Yeah, let me first pull it up. All right, hold on.
You got one of the new ones from the expansion.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm like trying to find it. 1 second.
This is amazing. This
Wait, sorry,
is so
what page
funny.
In the book was it?
It's on page 18 in the expansion. This is so funny.
There we go. I just had to find the page. Okay. The House of None. Oh, okay. Let's see. The students in None tend to look down on the other houses. It wouldn't be appropriate to call other students test subjects, and yet it's hard to resist. Graduates from House of None may find themselves leading organized crime and hacking international business. It's not necessarily because they're evil. They're just bored. Wow, okay. That's...
You know, that definitely goes with your character being like, there's gotta be more than this.
Yeah.
Oh, sure there is.
Yeah,
a life of crime.
That's definitely an interesting turn.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Okay.
On the page right before this, 17, you can read about where the House of None is.
Yeah, you know what?
And all that. If you want to read that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see. House of None. Accessible only by walking off the edge of a bridge in the right spot between lamps on campus, students in the House of None often think themselves as beyond reality. These thoughts only worsen the more they understand magic on cosmic and atomic scales. As an alchemy and science-based house, it used to be banned from campus due to students breaking the space-time continuum. Students in this house are often detached, cold, fiercely intelligent. Symbols commonly associated with the house include the number 0, a black hole, a vortex, lanterns, and knots. Okay.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
All right, that's kind of sick.
Yeah, neat. Yeah, the section you read first was like tropes, I guess.
I see.
So you don't necessarily have to have that, but it's kind of funny. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna roll for mine. I got 3, so I have one of the original ones. So I got the House of Panthers. So I'm reading from the original book. It says, the panther needs a garden to rest from its daily stroll, and the dahlias always supply. The panther is a symbol of grace, athletics, and agility, but still elusive and rare, a fierce creature of the shadows. Students in this house often carry one or more of these marks: observation, punctuality, or ruthlessness. This dorm is at the edge of the forest. And then in the expansion book, what it says is often loners, panthers are known for their stealth and ability to learn that which they shouldn't know. They know a secret way to get to forbidden places, and they'll show you. For a price, of course. After graduating, many disappear, taking on new names and identities to do whatever they want without watchful eyes.
Interesting.
And then, yeah.
Okay.
That's basically it. Cool.
All right, well, one second.
Stealth and ruthlessness and information gathering. Observation, punctuality, or ruthlessness. On the edge of the forest. Okay, alright. You are either a nerd or a criminal, nothing in between. House Panther, the House of Panthers.
Just copying these into my notes here, just so I have these as an immediate reference. Wait, hold on. I forgot. What number did I roll? I think I rolled...
You had a 6.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm just adding that down just so I'm noting all of it. Now the hard part. Thinking. Look, that's also the fun part. You know what? I think I'm still going to draw a card as well, too, to get a little bit of inspiration on this. We'll do the same thing. We'll draw 2 cards again. Dude, stop. Stop. There's a conspiracy going on against me right now.
Did you get the tower?
No. Hold on. Which one did I draw again? I drew the Hierophant again.
Ooh.
I'm gonna have... Dude, this is what we're gonna have to do. Once we get to the end of it, I'm gonna have to, like, do a running tally to see how many times I drew which card, because now I'm curious. And let's draw one more. I swear, dude. Wait. Hold on. Okay, well. All right, fair enough. I was like, did I got... I was like, did I draw the tower again? Almost.
Almost. I separated these decks. The problem is I don't remember which is which. Guess I'll just have to look at them. Okay. I wrote a little blurb.
Hold on, I'm cooking here, I'm thinking. As a little brief blurb. Let me think. What's a cool word to use here?
Okay, I'm heading out for today. Thanks so much for reminding me of this game. I'll have to dust off my PDF soon. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it once you get around to playing it.
Yeah.
It's already a lot of fun.
Enjoy.
It's funny to read as a German speaker. I am not a German speaker, so I don't understand any of it.
Nope, beats me. Okay, there we go. I had to sneak in a pun.
Of course.
Okay.
Okay, would you like to read?
Yep, I'll go first since you read last time. So okay. I drew the Hierophant and I drew the Star. As a little bit of an inspiration for this, of course, I rolled a 6, I got House of None, and I wrote a little bit of a blurb. It's almost fitting that Dorothea found companionship with the others in the House of None. At first, they looked down upon her, questioning if she had what it took, but upon a closer inspection, one of the students saw the look in her eyes. Maybe it was her tired expression, maybe the lack of a shine in her eye, maybe the detached tone that she held, but nonetheless, they seemed to accept her.
All right, that's cool. Okay, so I wrote, Raphael is in the House of Panthers. It worried him a little at first, as he didn't align himself with the predatory nature of the house's mascot. However, as he got to know people and became more comfortable, he was like a fish in water. Strong from his time working in Europe and adept at observation and gathering intel, Raphael came to enjoy taking on the challenges of discovering secret, sometimes forbidden knowledge.
It's really funny. You haven't done much to keep up with it since about 2008. Damn. Look, it's okay. My only other alternate language that I know is Spanish, so go figure.
Yeah. Okay. So for this next part, we skip over drawing for our rival, since we are each other's rival.
True.
And then, so here's the part we need to talk about. So there's prompts in the main book that we're supposed to use to go through the years. But then they also have these house-specific prompts that you can replace the original prompts with. So then the gameplay would be the same, but instead of using the prompts from the main book, we'd use the prompts from the expansion.
Okay.
So on the one hand, it'd be nice to use the original ones since we've never played before. On the other hand, if we use the ones from the expansion, the prompts are much more related to our house and might be more interesting and more like thematic.
I see. Okay.
Because the prompts in the original book are just the same for everybody.
I see. Okay. I feel like maybe we draw, or like, let's pull 2 prompts, one from the original, one from the expansion, and then maybe we could determine which one we keep or which one we throw out. How about that?
That's true. Yeah, we could just read the both prompts each time and kind of see from there.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the other thing is the number of prompts per year. So it says when you're playing the Duette game, basically, each year you draw 3 cards, so it's 3 scenes. But if we want a shorter game, we can do 2 cards instead of 3. What are you feeling?
I would say just to keep it a little bit prompt, let's do 2 for now, and then we'll see how we feel. How about that?
Yeah, and if we want to increase it, like if we're going through it quickly, but yeah, I think that's a good idea because we're already at 2 hours.
Like it may be because I spent too much time talking.
You're good. Yeah, so why don't we do 2, and then we could just make those 2 a little more elaborate, and I think that'll be fun.
That sounds very good.
So right now, the next thing before we start that is this is on page 22 in the original book.
Yeah, let me
we have to choose
transition the view here. 1 second. Where did I put it? There we go. Let me just hide that and then pull that up. Okay, so on the original book in page 22, I have to scroll up. I went like too many pages down. Okay, there we go. Choosing your specialty. Okay. Choosing your specialty. Choose an area of intuition or skill where you may shine. or where you always shine. Maybe you never had a problem with pointing out poisonous plants. Or maybe you can predict the words and melody to a song on the first listen. Maybe you've always felt like you wish someone good luck, they actually do have better fortune. Maybe you've always found it easier to persuade a salesperson into giving you a discount. Maybe you always manage to buy the last item in stock. Maybe you're fantastic at painting portraits, even though you've never taken an art class. Or maybe you've never been sick. Essentially, this is how magic manifested around you in the mundane world. You shaped something without knowing. You're grateful that there's so much cool English content to watch. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So glad that you're here with us. Okay. I think I know. All right.
Okay, this is... I like this. I like this. I have an idea, and I drew a card for some inspiration on this. Okay. This is going to be very, very cool. I don't even need a second card. I'm going with this one. Hold on. We, I think I'm good.
Hold
on. Oh.
Take your time.
I just got like the big brain nuke that just hit me. I'm like, okay, I know exactly how I'm writing this. Hold on.
Yeah, you're good. Okay.
I forgot. Whose turn is it to go first? Was it you or me?
I don't know. I think it's me.
Was it? Wait, did you go first last time? Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, wait, no, it is you. It is you. I think it is you.
It is me? Okay. Okay, let me... Okay. When thinking back on his life, now with the context of knowing that he has magical ability, Raphael realizes how easy he's had it. He's generally always been able to coax things into going his way. When he asks for help, people have pretty much always given it. If only I'd leveraged that more to find a job. Then again, I would have had to quit once I got my invitation to Brackroot. Everything happens for a reason. In the end, everything happens for a reason. Raphael let go of his regrets with a soft sweep.
I like that. I like that. All right, you're not ready for this nuclear bomb that I just cooked?
Oh no, probably not, but let's hear it.
Okay. What card did I draw? Hold on, I gotta look at the list here. We drew the sun for truth, revelations, wealth, futility, and ego. And here's what I wrote. How did it manifest? In truth, did anyone ever really see who Dorothea was talking to? Gina and her friends would always often worry about her from afar. They tried to invite her to hang out with them after work, but she would always talk about this mysterious person who she would know so intimately but never be able to quite describe. Jen tried to tell her that this person was all in her head, but Dorothea would clam up and refuse to accept that. After all, they were always there.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's fun. Okay. I'm very curious to see how you're going to be, like, developing that.
Yeah. It's like, I was like, you know what? I drew that card. I'm like, okay, no, I know exactly where we're going with that idea. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so...
Now for the meat and potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to... Oh, wait, I think we kind of already talked about this, but I could read the sequence section in the book. Would you like that?
Okay, so let's do the... Yeah, go for it.
All right, let me just pull this back up on my end here so everyone can see that. I have to, like... We're doing it a little bit scuffed here. Okay. The sequence. You spent 4 years at the academy, and you'll recall memories in using different decks. Ah, I see. At the beginning of a year, draw 3 cards from its corresponding minor arcana deck: wands, cups, pentacles, and swords, and then place the 3 cards face down in front of you. Flip over the first minor arcana card and read the prompt associated with the card. Draw 1 card from the major arcana deck, and then use the revealed card to inspire your response to the prompt. Make a journal entry, and remember your rival. Flip over the next minor arcana card, repeating steps 3 to 5, and continue until you've made journal entries for all 3 cards. Write down which minor arcana cards you drew, and then draw 3 more minor arcana cards, and these would be your rivals. Well, we're not going to be doing that since we're kind of, unless that's how this works. I don't know. We'll see. Write down what you drew for your rival. You may explore their memories, but you're only required to note which cards you drew for them. Answer the prompts between years, and be careful not to skip these.
Okay. Well, we're ignoring that. Because it's,
Yeah, because we're basically taking over on that.
Yeah, well, there's rules for what to do with your rival in a little bit.
Okay.
So we're just reading this for the general what to do.
Okay. So let me just make a separate... Oh, no, go ahead.
Okay. Using the major arcana. After you read a prompt, draw from the major arcana deck. Use this card to answer questions in the prompt. For example, a prompt might be the following. You were bruised and injured in a training duel gone wrong, and you struggled to find your magic for several weeks. How did you cope with this loss? What mental block did you have to overcome to get your magic back? Who hurt you, and are you sure it was an accident? For this prompt, the major arcana you draw can represent a slew of factors. How the duel went wrong, how your character coped with the loss, how your character overcame the mental block, who hurt your character, and or if there's evidence the injury was on purpose. You can try to answer one or all of these questions by looking at the card for inspiration. How you interpret the major arcana cards is up to you. There's no wrong way. So the artwork, the emotion, booklets, etc., etc. So you will draw a minor arcana for like to determine what the prompt actually is, and then you'll draw from the major arcana for like inspiration, basically.
Okay. Okay.
And then
I'm just pulling back up the sequence here, so
yeah,
I just got that. I'll write stuff down. Okay. Let me
so
switch
in
back
the
to this.
2-player changes, we'll read that on the next page if you want to read that part.
Yep. Here we go. All right. 2-player changes. You'll each flip cards at the same time, taking turns reviewing and revealing your prompts. Then, you'll discuss how you were involved in each other's memories. Before playing, tell each other about your characters and discuss your first meeting. As you respond to prompts, remember your rival. Ask the other player questions about your memories. How are they involved? How do they remember the event? Do they hear rumors that made it sound worse? For a shorter game, reduce the number of cards drawn from 3 to 2.
Okay. All right, so we should talk about our first meeting then. Because that's kind of what sparked the rivalry in the first place, right? All of that. Also, hi, Izzy. Good to see you.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay. How do you think we met?
That is a good question. How would our characters meet here? Because it seems like Raphael is a very outgoing person, where it seems anytime people try to sort of impede in like Dorothea's territory, she seems to sort of clam up and push others away.
Yeah.
So maybe it could be something like that, maybe a meeting by chance.
Yeah. But what do you think would have sparked them to be rivals in the first place?
Probably because, if I had to guess, I would say maybe I would feel like it would be the persistence on your character's end, because your character seems to be like a go-getter to some extent.
Yeah.
Like, they seem to be pushy onto that, and
Yeah.
they would just want nothing to do with you. They would just be like,
Yeah.
you're not the reason why I'm here. I don't need to associate with you. Would often try to push away.
Your house was reinstated this year, right? So it says,
Yeah.
so we kind of skimmed over that part, but
Yeah,
basically
yeah.
what it says in the book is that no one knows exactly, this is on page 16 in the expansion.
Yep, let me pull that back.
No one knows exactly when or why House of None or House of Divines were eradicated from Brackroot Academy's campus. Most of the records were destroyed at the behest of Headmaster Crow, who disappeared shortly after the reorganization of the school's administration. This year, however, all the original houses have been reinstated, and the campus is returning to its former glory from over 1,000 years ago.
Ooh, fancy.
So maybe as part of his like information gathering and curiosity, he's just like, you know, wanting to learn more about your house and bothering you about it.
Yeah,
So
I think that would be...
they met at orientation.
You know what? Yeah, sure. I think that sounds like a good start. And it could be that you're pestering because you're more interested in trying to figure out what's going on, or wanting to know more. It's like, this person seems to be part of this mysterious house that has been reinstated, and for some reason all these people seem to be stuck up.
Yeah, that's funny. How did they know? That's funny.
Yeah, let me just prepare this on my end and show this off
Interesting,
again.
like relationship you probably have with the house members, because you're all the same age.
Yeah, you're right. That would be very interesting.
Okay.
So I hope like the writing sound is not super loud. Anyone who's still hanging out on my end, you know, hopefully I'm not like eviscerating your ears as we're doing this.
Yeah, I turned mine down recently, but people seem to like the sound. I guess you can see where the level is, right?
Yeah.
When you're using
Yeah, it's not that bad. It should be fine. It's like, you know, barely audible. Good enough. Let's see. The writing
sounds tickle my ears. Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Event during orientation. So that was only being stated. One second, actually. What's up? Oh, it's pretty faint. You know what? Yeah, I turned it down at first because I was worried it was a little bit too loud. You know what? I got you. Let me raise that up just a little bit more. How is this? You'll hear it in 1 second. Also, thank you for the heads up on that, because it's like sometimes I have to like double, triple check, you know? Let's see. I just don't want to... Okay, I think that should be fine. Because I wrote a little bit of a blurb here, but I'm sure it'll line up hopefully with yours.
Yeah, and if not, we can adjust.
The VTuber writing ASMR, for real. That's really how it's going.
Right.
Okay, so you went first this time, or last time, so I got you this time. So how Dorothea remembers this is, they met during orientation. The House of None was only recently reinstated, and Raphael was interested in learning more about the House of None, but somehow found his way bumping into Dorothea. As apathetic as ever, she shrugged him off as not being the reason why she was here and continued on her way. But Raphael is a persistent one, and hopefully this won't stop her plans.
Okay. Raphael remembers the first time he met Dorothea. At orientation, after enduring hours of lectures about the proud history of Brackroot and all the expectations being heaped upon their shoulders, the students were able to break off to explore. The upperclassmen Panthers were gossiping about how the House of None and House of Divines had been reinstated. Naturally, this got Raphael curious. Why had those houses been removed in the first place, and why would they be brought back now of all times? He was drawn to the quiet Dorothea and expected that she would open up to him and answer his questions. After all, that was what Raphael was used to. However, he was shocked at her reticence to even speak to him, which sparked further curiosity and a strange impulse to poke at her.
That's great. That's fun. I like that. That's going to be very funny.
Yeah. Love it. Okay, so that is how we met, and then... Okay, so now we're on page 26 in the original book.
1 second, let me just flip over to the book so we can have that up on screen once again.
Yep.
Oops, there we go. Sorry, which page? 21?
Yep, 26.
26, there we go. Okay.
The following pages will reveal your last 4 years at the Academy. As you explore how the years unfolded, keep the card that represents your rival within view. Use this card as a reminder that your rival is always there. I guess I don't need that reminder, you're right here.
Yep, true.
Even if a prompt doesn't mention your rival, consider exploring how they react to the events or if they were involved. Kind of like what we we just had about like how were they involved, how do they remember the event, etc. Right? You're studying for your final graduation exam. You have a few hours before the trial, and you're doing your best to stay focused and remember the magic and lessons you spent the last 4 years studying. However, as you study, your mind drifts.
Very cool.
So then, yeah.
Let's see, and then these are like solo play examples. Oh, there's a 2-player example here.
Yeah.
But we can just like skim that.
Do you want to? Okay.
Yeah, because it might just it just seems like it's a flow of the game type of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to read the narration on page 30?
Yeah. Let me jump right here. Okay. Oh, let me zoom in. It's not. There we go. So now everyone can read that. Ex Libris. It's quiet as you stare out the window overlooking the campus courtyard. It's covered in soft, fresh snow, but the cold doesn't reach you. It's a marvel that even in late spring, you still find snow in the morning. The study room in the library is magically insulated, however, and even the fire and the heath, or in the hearth, is temperature controlled. You have a few hours remaining until your final graduation exam, and it's time to review your lessons from the previous 4 years one more time. You start with year 1.
Okay. So here we're supposed to use the wands deck with the generator you're using. It doesn't list, so it just tells you the number, which is fine. This, in the new book, it says, the prompts within this expansion, so this is on page 20, the prompts within this expansion are split up by house and sets of years. As you play the base game, you may replace prompts with those of your assigned house. Each section has 7 prompts, and each prompt is shared by 2 cards. For example, if in year 2 you want to use this expansion and you're in House of Dahlias, draw from the Cups deck, refer to the Dahlia section for years 1 and 2. If you draw a 5, find the prompt that matches 5, etc., etc. But it still follows the same rules of drawing a major arcana card to inspire.
One second. Hold on 1 second, my bad. I got a little lost. There we go. Yeah, exploring the new prompts. There we go. I have to like figure out.
You're fine.
Yeah, because I forgot there's like 10 extra pages in my version on the PDF, so I have to like skim through to find.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. But yeah, that's it. So it's basically, there's not as many prompts in here because they share cards. So there's just a couple, 3, 4, 5. Actually, yeah, so for the first 2 years, because there's year 1 and 2 for these prompts, and there's 3, 4, 5, 7 of them. And so I guess it just, because we're doing 2 prompts per year, right? So I guess we'll just draw cards and pick the one that we like.
Yeah. I'd say we probably do 1 and 1.
Okay. So year 1 is wands, which is, of course, it's the very last one that I have. Okay. So are we drawing 2 cards at a time, or are we drawing 1 at a time?
I think it says.
I just dropped all my
no, you're good. From what we've read, I think it says we draw 1 at a time, and then we go according to the prompt.
Do one right, and then 2 right. We just go one by one.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's draw our first cards then. Let me put these other ones that I'm not using right now aside because they are getting in the way.
1 second, let me just like zoom out here. I have to like find the right house so when I draw cards for that.
Yeah.
That's the Panthers. That's Elements. Okay. So let me draw 2 cards. Okay, so 7 is my first one.
Let's see, so I got the page.
Let's see.
So mine says, well, okay, so I'll read both of my prompts and then I'll pick which one that I like, I guess. This one says, you felt pulled in many different directions on campus. Both professional organizations and student clubs invited you to join them, and faculty expressed interest in making you their protege. Your studies required hours of reading and your free time seemed to disappear. How did you balance all the activities available to you? What did you give up? Which suffered more, your studies or your social life? Do you regret your choices? So that's the first one. And then my house-specific one. Gray-green ooze slid from your oars as they dipped into a noxious portion of the river. Students cheered from the banks and exchanged bets on who would win the race. How were you convinced to join in? Your morning practice sessions, when the air was cold enough to freeze your breath, had led you to believe this part of the river was clean and uninhabited. Why was the river now coated in a slick of algae? Who broke the archaic rules of the race? That one seems a little too weird to start off with, so I'm going to pick the original one.
Okay. Now let me just flip to the book on my end here. And I'm going to read you the two that I got. So for my normal event, I got a 7. You led a workshop involving the manipulation of time because you discovered more efficient ways of using chronomancy magic. Unfortunately, your workshop was sabotaged and the headmaster was critical of the way you handled it. What happened? Do you know who was responsible? How do you rebuild your reputation? So that's the first one. I'm just going to copy that out into my notes just so I have that as well. Just for my sake. And for my house event. Let's see. Oh, I see it just like double dips on the pages here. Okay. So I drew page and... Wow, I'm going to say page a lot here. Get ready for this. So I drew a page, and while paging through a tome titled Only in Your Dreams, the application of dream magic, you become fixated on a ritual that would induce a psychic connection between the participants that would allow for the sharing of lucid dreaming. As you ponder the possibilities of how you could use a world desynchronized from time and molded by your imagination, research found that the effect on your lucidity only works as long as there is at least one other person dreaming with you. Who did you ask to perform the ritual with? What insights about them did you gain when gazing into their dreams? What dreams did you craft together? Okay, those are both really good, actually.
That's gonna be tough, yeah.
I know, these are, oof. I'm gonna just like, I'm gonna copy these two down. I'm gonna need to sit here and figure that out. Draw 2 cards, what do you mean? For each person, you're right. I do have to. You're right. Good question. So you know what? Let me just bounce back to my notes here, because we're going to do the same thing that we did. That is a good idea, Atomic, because that was kind of how I was doing this before. So let's draw 2 cards. First one for the first set, and... Wow. You know what? I'm going to use that one for the second one, and I will ask you a question afterward, because I think this may fit a bit more, and we'll see. Hold on, let me just write this first, and... So let me just
draw my major arcana card then, for my inspiration. It's gonna be funny. Temperance. Oh, that's so... Oh, okay. Interesting. That's so funny that I got temperance on a prompt about balance.
Oh god, come on! These card draws are kind of deadly here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So to me, it sounds like Raphael was really popular. Like everyone wanted him to join. The faculty was interested in making him their protege and all of that stuff. How would Dorothea feel about that? Would that maybe spark the rivalry?
I would say that would probably be an interesting point, because she would be sort of the exact opposite of that, and yet for some reason she would be annoyed that why is this person still trying to talk to me? Why are they still bothering me? Don't they see that I'm doing something much more important than dealing with the mundane like that? Because of course, if I wanted the mundane, then why would I have come here?
Well, but I feel like we should find some way to make the rivalry like not one-sided, because otherwise it's just dependent on him bugging her all the time, and I think as time goes on he wouldn't feel like he needs to bug her as much.
True.
So there needs to be something else.
Okay, let me think for a second. Well, if we're going to play into sort of the house aesthetic on this, I would say she would almost look down at your sort of methodology on this, that she's like, what's the point of even doing stuff like that? There's like better applications for it, and it just seems, I guess in her sense, she would view it as, it's a little bit too traditional for her, and she wouldn't be interested. And maybe that's why she'd be...
The direction I'm going is actually that he's gonna go more towards his social life versus his studies, because he's already had 4 years of being a good student and that didn't get him anywhere. So he's actually leaning more towards like making connections and doing stuff with like the faculty and joining clubs and kind of letting his grades slip.
Let me think.
Is she a serious student? Would that bother her?
I would say definitely, absolutely, it would bother her, because that would just go, she's like, why would I need that? And that would be sort of why she'd be annoyed. She'd not very much like that, and if anything, she'd probably try to stop you on that.
Yeah, like, why are you getting all these opportunities, but you're squandering them and going off and...
Yeah, if anything, she would be frustrated that you're just letting it all slide.
Okay. There we go. Cool.
Yep,
right.
yep.
I think I can work with that.
Damn. Okay, I'm trying to figure out, because I drew really good cards for these. I'm trying to figure out which prompt that I want. And then... the Cavalier.
Raphael's a Cavalier. Yeah, he is. It's not exactly what I first envisioned when I started writing him, but that's exactly what I enjoy about these kind of games.
No, this is fun.
Why I leave it very vague at the beginning.
Yeah, like, especially with, like, I sort of am still sort of on the same path here with what I originally envisioned, but I like that it's sort of opening up a bit, and it's like this person may or may not be as nice as they initially seemed from the start of how I wrote this.
Yeah.
And I think that leads to something fun here. Also,
I wanted everything to be red, you know?
Why is it blood red?
Yeah.
Also, damn.
It's normally blue. Not blood red, it's like maroon. Come on now.
Okay, let me think here, because which one of these prompts do I want to use? Because I drew really good cards. Wait, I forgot. Did you mention which cards you drew for your major arcanas?
I got Temperance.
For my first prompt about the chronomancy magic, I got, which one is it? Hold on, I have to pull up the list here. I got Death. And for my second prompt, where it's the lucid dreaming spell, I got the Fool.
Yeah.
Both really
so
good.
you ended up just using both of them, and those were your two prompts.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to draw another card after mine. Okay, I'll worry about that. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
Yeah. So I think what I'll do is, I'll probably, I know I'm cheating. I'm taking both prompts.
No, but you know what? Who's gonna care?
Yeah. No.
Are the solo TTRPG police gonna come?
Someone's
after us?
gonna knock on my door. Sir,
Like,
we've come to take your computer. No, not my computer.
Not the computer.
How am I gonna play D&D? And then they look at the books on my bookcase. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Just grab a book, idiot.
What are you talking about?
Tabletop
Nobody
games.
plays 3.5 anymore.
No, not my 3.5. The rare PDF copy that I have of someone scanning a book in a library. Oh my god. Look, that's like when you go to the college library and they're like, yeah, it's free to use the photocopier, and then you'll have dudes photocopy the whole textbook. Dude, I remember those days. That was a nightmare seeing
Hello,
dudes
I know
do
you
that.
are a lone solo player.
Oh no. Oh no. How do they know? I have to roll 3 D100s to determine. Oh man. Okay. Let me write these. I'm I'm tangenting super hard. Okay. Hold on, I'm thinking. We're thinking. We're churning the ideas out. You gotta give it a second here. Hold on, I actually have to jump to the start of the book so I can grab another name.
Mm-hmm. I guess especially because we've done 2 prompts, we could have like each prompt be like a semester.
Yeah, I think that might be a
time.
good idea.
Okay. I finished that entry, so I'm gonna go ahead and draw for my second one since you already have your second one.
Yeah.
So this next one is the 7 of Wands. Wasn't that the one you got?
Oh, you got 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same one that I have.
I'm gonna draw a different one.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
Queen. You were bruised and injured in a training duel gone wrong, and you struggled to find your magic for several weeks. Oh, this is the one that they used as their example. A professor took pity on you and tried to help you through your training without the magic. How did you cope with this loss? What mental block did you have to overcome? Who hurt you? Etc., etc. Okay, so let me read the one from my house. You and a select few other students were tasked with hiking up... Oops. Nope, I was looking at the wrong one. That was from year 3 or 4. You found a crumpled note hidden inside a tree hollow close to the forest's edge. It listed a meeting time and place that you could still make if you were quick. What made you think this message was left for you, and what worried you when you realized you weren't the first to read it? Who did you find making threats to someone else at the meeting point? Ooh.
It's a solo game. We know it's the player that hurt the character. Oof.
Right. I got strength. Ooh, strength is the card that went with that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this one. That's more interesting. Kind of shows him being a better person. I think I'm just gonna write this one, and then afterwards I'll ask you about what your character would have heard rumors and like what your reaction.
Oh, you're right. We didn't even. Yeah. Good call. So we'll write these, and then we'll discuss any rumors, and then from there we can.
I asked you about the first one, so I already wrote the first one with your reaction in mind. But this second one, yeah, I think it's better if I just write what happened, and then I'll add a little bit about your reaction.
Good call. I think I'll do the same on mine because it's a lot. It's actually really heavy. These two, which is kind of fun.
Okay.
I'm sitting here really thinking about how to make this interesting.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
So. You know what? Actually, hold on. Hime, do you have any dice on you?
Yes.
Could you roll?
What a question.
I know. Could you roll a d8?
Yes. I got a 3.
Okay. And could you roll it one more time?
I got an 8.
Got it. Thank you.
I'm back with biscuits and sausage gravy.
Ooh, that sounds so good. Would be Dark Academia? Kind of a tricky question, but think, man, I have a, Actually, you know, Hime, do you have a good answer for that? Because I would say it's like, think evil Harry Potter, and I'm like, is that...
Dark Academia...
I don't even have a good answer to say that.
Dark Academia is basically when you take a school setting and add like gothic vibes to it. So it's kind of like darkness and intrigue, and usually there's like some sort of murder mystery involved, but it's sort of like the darkness and an intrigue at a like fancy school. Sometimes there's magic, sometimes there's not. I've read ones that aren't magical at all. It's more like a murder mystery. I've read ones that are magical. I've read ones that are more like horror, eldritch style. But yeah, Dark Academia is like spooky school. I don't know. But it's usually like some sort of private school or like an Ivy League school, because it's like got that aesthetic to it.
Yeah.
Everyone's playing the violin and
being fancy and stuff like that. It's hard because it makes me think of like I was gonna say like old-fashioned college movies where like the professor's supposed to be this very stuck-up, stuffy person, and
and I feel like Dead Poet Society is almost Dark Academia too.
Damn, you're right.
So I mean, there's like there's a gamut, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. And if you're wondering, Jaggy, right now I'm just sort of writing based off some prompts here, and then we sort of talk about, you know, a bit of what happened, and then we incorporate things back and forth. Yeah. Let's see.
So you're doing role play post back and forth. It's more that we're playing a solo. We're each playing a solo TTRPG, but our characters are connected. So yes, but no, because like my prompts are not. Yeah, my prompts are not actually connected to your prompts. They're just things that are happening kind of at the same time.
Oh, I just saw a way better name to use for this from the book. Hold on.
Nice.
I'm changing the name of this character.
Yeah, this one in particular is a journaling game. Yeah. Although I'm writing in third person. I don't know. I don't usually write these in first person because I like it to feel more like a story.
Mm.
That came out kind of mean.
Hmm.
Okay, I think I'm done. Take your time. I may or may not have just realized that I have something for work due, and I have.
Oh no.
It's 2 hours before
Oh
midnight.
yeah,
so
you should.
take-
Yeah. You
Yeah.
do that. You do that.
You're
Okay.
fine. So
Yeah,
you
yeah,
take your time. I'm
course,
gonna
of
write it on
course.
the side.
Mhm.
Didn't realize it was due today. Holy.
I can't believe it. This teacher has
Yeah.
homework. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oops. I was gonna copy paste the one from last year, but this is it's on my work computer, which I left at school because I was absent. Ha ha ha. All right, it's fine. I got this. I'll be fine.
Let's see. Hold on, I have to jump back to my original prompt here.
Yeah. The thing is, this is just one of those things that's like just stupid paperwork that nobody is actually going to read, but I am like required to submit. And I usually just copy paste my stuff from previous years, but since I don't have my work laptop, I have to improvise a little bit, but that's okay. It's gonna be fine. ADHD powers activate. Yeah, exactly. This is not my first rodeo, you guys. I've had to fill this out every year for the past 8 years. Hey, speaking of ADHD, thanks for the reminder to take my medication. I'm so glad. I made up a new NPC that I may or may not ship my character with.
Oh, nice.
I don't know. We'll see how it develops. This is. Yeah. Where is the thingy? Where is the... Ah. Yeah, I can certainly multitask. Shipper name Wildcat.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
I don't... Why? Oh, wait, no, I don't get it. Why? Why is it locked?
Cats are in the wild? I don't know.
I don't know. I was trying to see if it was like a play off of... Oh, but where did the D come from? Actually, I shouldn't say that. Oh, no. Oh, I shouldn't have... Oh, I should not have said that.
Oh, no! Wow.
Is Say here? I hope Say is not here. Say is always here to hear my like faux pas. Oh my god, I see okay. Say on the list. Say you're not listening. Say you're not.
Say paging Say.
No. Say is always here to hear my faux pas, but not this time. I see. Hey. Okay. Anyways, let me. God, this whole. Forgot I was copying the student list, but then I put all their nicknames in it, and I don't think I'm supposed to use their nickname. Give me. What is her? Oh my gosh, I forgot that was her full name. It's so long. There is no war in bossing. Yeah. You heard nothing.
Okay, there we go. I wrote one long prompt on that, and I'll read it out because I know you're still doing your thing.
Yeah, okay. I did both of mine. I'm done with both.
Yeah, I'll still have to write my second one, but I will also need your input from your character after this.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I would love that.
Okay, so my prompt was you led a workshop involving the manipulation of time because you discovered more effective ways of using chronomancy magic. Unfortunately, your workshop was sabotaged and the headmaster was critical of the way you handled it. What happened?
Yeesh.
I kind of just took the prompt and retooled it a bit to make it a little bit more interesting with sort of where... No! Sick clip, by the way. Awesome.
God.
Very cool. Okay. So...
I can't believe I said that.
Wow, you got.
God,
You got.
I got myself. Gosh. Okay.
Okay. It was a Tuesday. Nothing notable to start. Professor Grimm was stern as always after lecturing us on chronomancy. Remember now, this can and will be dangerous. There are some golden rules that you should never break. Got that? No meddling. Let's say there's a reason why the House of None is known for its name. None. Zero. Empty like the void. I wondered what Grimm meant by it, and there were many rumors about how and why we got our name, but the common theory was known as the singularity. And since none of us were familiar, we started digging. From the old tomes that were found in the house, there were mentions of the origins of our symbol being tied to the moment, one that we carelessly tried to recreate. There were at least 8 of us. We gathered the materials needed for this forbidden art. The tome itself was like a riddle written in a spiral of madness that seemed to fade further out as it spread, like a rubber band being stretched beyond its means. We began the enchantment, and what first started as rather mundane slowly began changing. And what started with time beginning to bend and flex, hours becoming minutes, rolling back and forward, stretching until we came to a stop, but it wasn't quite like what happened in class. No, that would have stopped before what happened next. There was a force, almost something that kept teetering back and forth, as though it had stopped... As though time has stopped, this force wasn't done with us, and it felt like we were being knocked down like dominoes by a pendulum. The first was Cordelia. She was the one who found the tome. She never cared much for the origin. She was a bit of a poser. The next was Draxton. He was a coward. He stopped chanting early on and began to plead with us. I only stared at him, and I told him that I would mention to Professor Penn that he cheated on his last exam. He clammed up. But two was stretched far too thin. Then last was more. More, unfortunately, held potential. As we had been grinded down further and further by this force, I felt as if I were on my back when I should be right up, but being pulled further and further away from where we stood. More shouted something, but there was no sound. There was no light for an instant, until a bright white engulfed us. When I woke up, there was no circle of students, just myself and the few others who seemed to survive. The others? You couldn't quite call what they became human anymore. There hardly was anything left of them. Afterwards, the headmaster caught wind of our little ritual, and they seemed to be harsh on us for conducting something so dangerous. It seems Moore saved us, but at the cost of his own life. Why would he do that? What went wrong? The headmaster was harsh at first and pulled me aside and explained that we should consider ourselves lucky, or we could have ended up as nothing more, nothing less. Alas, after the incident, it became an unquestioned rule: never ask about the origins of none, accept it or become it.
Okay. All right.
I know, that was a lot, and like I said, I retooled a bit of what the original prompt was to make it a bit more interesting.
Yeah, but the prompt is always just there to inspire. You're never meant to, stick directly to it. Okay. I guess he would just find out about this after the fact, right?
Yeah, this would be after the fact.
I feel like this is one of those things where by the time it goes down the grapevine, it gets stretched way out of proportion, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, literally.
So I think this is a thing that he would just go and bug her about, wait, I want to know what really happened. There's no way that happened, right? Did you really do all that? Catch all that? What? You know?
Mm-hmm.
So after kind of leaving her alone for a little while, and she was really the one nagging him, this is finally something that kind of leads to some pushback the other way of whoa, what happened? Tell me.
Okay. All right. Wait, I can write something to incorporate back into that.
Yeah. Do you want me to read my first prompt?
Yeah, sure. And then I'll work on my other one afterward.
Got it. To his surprise, Raphael ended up being very popular. He was asked to join several different clubs and sports teams, and even faculty took notice of him. Pulled in all different directions, Raphael decided to pursue a richer social life, to forge connections and accept everything the community of Brackroot had to offer. After all, he'd just spent 4 years grinding out his literature major. He'd been an A student there, frequently on the dean's list, and what had that gotten him? Absolutely nothing. So his new goal was to enjoy himself. His grades immediately slid, but so what? He understood the material and performed well enough on tests. Raphael had no interest in being valedictorian at his new school. Yet, surprisingly, it was Dorothea who took exception to this. Turning things around, she began to openly berate him for his behavior and lack of care towards his grades. Though he hated to admit it, this ruffled Raphael's feathers. He couldn't let someone from the House of None show him up, could he? Towards the end of the semester, he finally reined in his impulses and hit the books more, getting more of his coursework done to lift his grades from where they'd been at the start of the term, though it admittedly bothered him that Dorothea was the catalyst for this.
Okay, all right. I like that, that. Yeah. Very, very fitting.
I think so, too.
Okay, now
I like yours because it's very dramatic. Oh, thanks for the headpacks. Anyway, what were you saying?
Okay, now I'm trying to think, how would I do this? Because I almost want to get input from you for this prompt ahead of time, because the second one is the while paging through tome, titled Only in Your Dreams, the application of a dream magic, which would be lucid dreaming. I would say, would this be something that Raphael would be interested in?
The chronomancy?
For my second prompt, I'm asking you this ahead of time, because this may or may not influence something on this.
Okay, sorry. What was the question?
No. I got you. I'll elaborate.
Okay.
So in this, the question would be, who would you ask to perform the ritual with you on this?
Oh, right. Okay.
So would this be something that Raphael would be interested in? It would be an offshoot, but considering how well the last one went, she'd probably be down to take anyone who'd be willing at this point to participate in another sort of ritual.
Yeah, you know what? I think that, I think that seeing her in distress, it would kind of fuel his like, oh yeah, I'm gonna one up you by helping you out. Like, you've got no choice but to rely on me. Ha ha ha.
Okay. We can work on something like that. All right.
Like, he'll do it, but he's not gonna let her live it down, you know? Like, he's definitely gonna point it out, like, oh yes, and I helped you so much, and you couldn't have gotten by without me, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, all right.
Man, he's turning into a jerk. That's not what I originally envisioned, but I kind of love it.
It's all right. This is just getting to be really funny.
But I think that's how you get twisted by what house you're in, you know, because he was just a nice guy backpacking across Europe, and now they put him in like the spy house, like, you know.
Let's see. Hey, what's up, Hawkins? Look at my professionalism.
Yeah.
So how you doing, then? We're journaling, we're writing, we're doing stuff, okay? We're having some fun. On and off issues, but doing better. You know what? I'm glad that you're doing better, okay? Very, very cool. Fried cheese. Oh, damn you. Let's see.
That's crunchy cheese. That sounds good. I could not eat any cheese because cheese or like dairy products kind of make phlegm worse, and I didn't think about that. So on yesterday's stream, I had quite a bit of cheese before the stream, and I sounded so gross at the beginning.
Oh no, the classic. You hit the supper.
Yeah, exactly. So today I was smart and was like, okay, I'm not going to have any dairy products before this podcast or before the stream. Can't eat my lasagna soup that I made. I forget you have some dairy issues. No, I don't have no dairy issues normally. I just, because I'm sick. I shouldn't be. That's all.
Oh no, that's not good. Look, you shouldn't do what I do and stay up. You need to actually go to sleep, okay?
Yeah, oh my gosh. You haven't
Very
slept at
bad.
all? Goodness gracious.
Yeah, you're like probably about ready to knock out. That's not good.
Right.
Only slightly tired? No, you want to know what that means, Hawkins? You're overtired. That means you've hit the threshold where you're like past it and you're like, oh, I'm awake, and then you're gonna crash. Trust me.
Yup.
Been there. That's a big no-go.
Yup. Okay, I finished this first form, which is good. Now I have to finish this one.
I'm so good. I had to double check what is my character's last name. There we go. Hmm. How's this spelled? There we go. Is that how that's spelled? Oh, there we go. I'm so glad that I can right-click and then just correct my horrible spelling.
It is helpful, isn't it?
I challenge you can't autocorrect. Oh no, don't say that. Don't say that, Hawkins. You know what that means. That's like, how badly did I spell it that I have to pull up a dictionary, you know? Okay, I do... Okay, I'll ask you... I have another question that I have to pull up on you about this prompt, but we're almost getting to that point. I'll ask you another one.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm just...
I'm almost almost done with this thing for work, so...
Nice, nice.
My principal is going to be like, the heck? Why are you turning this into it? Done. Whew.
Hooray! You did it.
Oh my god. Okay. Crisis averted.
Good.
I saw the notification and it was like, reminder, this is due on October 9th. And then I was like, oh, okay. Hold up. Today is October 9th.
Yeah, good catch.
Like, oh god, it's done. All right. Good night, Mr. Chef.
Yep.
Thanks
Have
for
a good
hanging out.
night. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Are you on your second prompt?
Yeah. Okay, so here's where I have to ask the question to you.
Okay, let's do it.
We are in a situation where Dorothea reaches out and asks Raphael to participate in this dream together. It's a ritual where we work together to dream together, and we would be able to be in a lucid state to sort of see what happens. What type of dream, or I would say, what would Raphael dream of? What is something that would appear in a dream? It could be a feeling, it could be a setting, it could be an image, it could even be a sound.
I think the countrysides of Europe, from when he was backpacking, so I'm thinking of like Belgium and the wait, no, is it Belgium? Yeah, no. What? Hang on, it's not Belgium. The Netherlands, sorry, the Netherlands, and the windmills, and so he was just in the countryside, like helping out in the mills, and I think that's what his mind would wander to at this point, because this is like second semester, right?
Yeah.
When he's just like being crushed by all of the work that he's doing to catch up because Dorothea kind of like egged him on, and so he's like, okay, I gotta get my grades up, and so his mind drifts to simpler times. Like, I was just backpacking, I was doing, some work every day, but who cares, and I feel like that's where his mind would have gone to. And so the dreamscape is just like these endless rolling fields and these nice windmills that reflect in the water. So yeah, that's the image.
Okay. All right, 1 second.
I see Atomic has also posted the clip into my Discord where Say will almost certainly see
absolutely. Absolutely. I know. See.
I deserve this.
It's okay. It can't be as bad as me with the other nuclear clip from yesterday.
Yeah, oh my god.
Dude, there were so many horrible clips from yesterday. The clips were making me die laughing. Like, yeah. Oh my god. Or like the clips from Tuesday.
They took so many clips for you too.
Oh yeah. I have to thank him because there were just so many bizarre things that happened back to back to back to back. Like the clip that like Kombucha took had me dying laughing. Like I was watching that the other night and I just couldn't stop laughing because it's like between the loud dumb sounds, us just losing it, and then like this child roasting an FBI agent. There was so many goofy things. That was so
funny. She's just like, you're so
You're like, you're cringe. It's like, thanks. And then the car. Oh man.
And he just like hopped over it. Yeah. It was so silly. Say it ain't so. Oh my gosh. Getting you back towards your fishing empire here. That's gonna take so long. I was over 20k. Oh no. It's alright. You'll get there again.
Oh, let me highlight and delete so I don't blow everyone's ears out. Hold up. That's it. Hold on, hold on. Oh, really? Another possum name? Oh, boy. No, not again.
I'm changing my music playlist because I think we've been listening to this a little too long.
It's
I might
okay.
change my username. Oh no, that's okay. You know, I'm thinking of doing, getting rid of the fishing game and doing a like trading card game instead.
There's a trading card game?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There's where you have to draw your own. It's a widget, but you could like add all your own cards.
Oh, like
and stuff.
the clock.
And yeah, so I thought that'd be fun to do like a little card gacha.
That could be fun. Oh my god, it's a
Yeah.
booster pack opening simulator? Oh no!
Yeah, but I would draw all
no.
the little cards and stuff.
That could be really funny.
But I haven't decided yet. I saw, there was one widget that I saw, but it only lets you have 20 cards. Maybe, I guess I could do that, and every so often I just change the cards. So it's like every season or something, there's 20 cards to get.
Yeah. You gotta get, like, the super trading cards of everyone.
Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. The widget says there's a max of 50 different cards.
Oh, okay.
That'd be fun. But yeah, they have holographics and stuff, and I think it'd be fun to have like my little drawings and things, my little doodles. So that's what I'm thinking of doing instead of the fishing game. That way it would be a little bit more unique to me, and I could have them be whatever. But I haven't decided fully to act on that just yet. Just still a brainstorming. I guess I still need to read you my second prompt and see if you see what your reaction to it is.
Yeah. Also, my bad again for the super long writing.
You're good. It was perfect. It gave me time to finish my paperwork.
Ooh.
I took tomorrow off because of multiple reasons. The biggest that we have once a month MTG night at my friend's work that goes pretty late.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
It does. I agree. that was canceled, so I'm available. Now I'm available during the day tomorrow. Nice.
Oh, I
That's
see,
good.
I see.
I am doing my big Draconim stream tomorrow.
Nice, nice. Tomorrow,
so, yeah.
tomorrow's gonna be a very funny, bad stream for me. I'm taking Nero hostage, and we're gonna be playing Devil May Cry 2.
Right. Oh my
Look,
God.
it is the yearly tradition for me where we revisit Devil May Cry 2. And
Why do you do this to yourself?
Look, sometimes you play bad games for fun. It's like why you enjoy a bad movie, except the fun part is where we get to laugh at it for being an incompetent piece of technology.
Oh my goodness.
You know, it's like Deadly Premonition's the fun bad game where there's a fun story and you like the characters and the music's fun.
Yeah.
And then, well, and then you have Devil May Cry 2. And Nero May Cry. It's probably going to be that, and it's probably going to be really funny because I just want to see how he's going to react to my attempt to speedrun the game.
Nero. Oh dear.
Oh man, because I missed when he played the game originally. We were talking about that, and I'm very curious to see how different he's going to go at it compared to how I went.
Magikarp.
You're absolutely right, Atomic. If 3 was not as god tier as it was, dude, the series would have been dead in the water. Absolutely. All the fishing. Hold on. I have to check something. I have to... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm doing something special.
Oh.
I have to... Okay. Okay. Okay, okay.
Oh. R.I.P.
Oh, what happened?
Atomic died in
Oh no.
RPG.
Now, I'm gonna read this out to you, and then I'm going to need your reaction to this. And, well, I'll read this out, and then I will say your reaction will be your thoughts immediately after, and maybe how you react going forward on this. So let me just finish writing this a little bit. I know it's a long thing, but I wanted to do this right.
Yeah.
Like, I'm getting into the thrill of it here. It was a lot of fun. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to read this out. I finished this prompt. I'm going to need your input at the end here to determine how the end of this is written. Okay, so keep that in mind as we go forward. Okay. So the card that I drew for this was the Fool. Carelessness, optimism, recklessness, trickery. In this case, Raphael is our wild card. So.
Okay.
The prompt was, we found a tome. It is only in your dreams. And I will leave it at that. So now, let's begin.
Okay.
Considering how the last ritual went, Dorothea this time was a bit more selective. For you see, this time, it was a bit more personal. While she had been thumbing through her usual stack of tomes, this time she found something a bit more unusual. Only in your dreams, the applications of dream magic. At first, she was a bit hesitant, but her usual cold attitude turned slightly as she could be reunited with them. Just the thought of it was enough to get her giddy and searching for willing participants, though most had begun to turn the other way ever since the singularity. To be upfront, Miss Whitlock was not very popular among her peers. In fact, some of them were starting to become afraid of her. She would be spotted uttering words to a person who wasn't there, exchanging conversations with a reflection while remaining in her dreary demeanor. But there was one, a certain man who seemed to be having the time of his life, or so she thought. Raphael oddly came to mind, but why was he so persistent? Why did he never respect his studies? He seems capable enough, then why doesn't he prove it? It's frustrating. How can he just, do things? Flustered and annoyed, Dorothea catches Raphael and asks him if he would participate in a ritual with her. One where the two would share a dream, one that would be molded by the two of them together. Dorothea in her... Then Dorothea in her awkwardness tries to explain the premise. It goes poorly, but after trying to compose herself and stopping letting her mask slip, the two finally begin the ritual. The scene changes, and once again she finds herself in the same place. The ruins in the darkness. No sound could be heard except one. A booming voice asked once again, "You desire more." This time she hesitated for a moment, until she was able to find her footing and pressed on. But instead of the darkness taking over like it had before, it began to fade around her, and she found herself in an unfamiliar place. The air was fresh, the sight of endless rolling hills, the sounds of hard labor and winds whistling. It was pleasant and crisp. And of course, there was Raphael. He seemed to be enjoying himself as if he never left. Until Dorothea got close. She couldn't speak. She could only motion. And until as she got closer, there was nothing but shock and horror. His face turned pale, and she tried to reach out for him, but when she did, it wasn't just her hand who reached out. Their hand reached out as well. Then the rolling hills began to fade with a single shriek. The once beautiful land began to fade, and the dream was finally over. What did Raphael see?
Well, they were in the same place, right?
Whatever it was, Dorothea could not see what is with her.
Let's see. What did Raphael see?
It was enough that when she tried to reach out to see what was wrong with Raphael, it also reached out. And that, to paint a picture here, Raphael would be looking directly at her, but whatever this is seemingly right behind her, reaching with her, as if it's bigger than her behind her.
I want to say maybe, and it's something that maybe he doesn't even know yet at this time, but you know that force that kind of makes him so agreeable to most people and makes most people want to like tell him stuff or fulfill his requests. It's like actually another being that he's unaware of. On a deep instinctual level, he knows that there's a reason for it, but he's never like met the thing. And now that we're in like a dream state, maybe that's where it's like, okay, that's where it actually emerges. So he sees something that seems familiar, but it seems familiar, but he's never actually seen it before. Whatever it is, the spirit or the fae or whatever we want to decide that it is. I don't know, the demon, whatever it is. I don't know what it is. But he's just like, there's something familiar about that, but it's like familiar and unsettling at the same time because he's never actually met it, and yet it's like threaded itself throughout his entire life. I think that's what he saw. Just something shifting and unexplainable.
Okay, all right. Let me just write one last closing note. Let's see. Okay. And after they woke up, Dorothea left without a word. Dorothea left without a word afterwards. Was it he, or let's see, was it her he was afraid of, or was it them? And there you go.
All right.
I know, very long.
Like that
took a while.
Sets it up. It sets it up for the future though, because this is all year one, so like it's going to develop from here, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let me read mine. Then I need your input on her reaction to it after the fact. Okay. The second semester passed by more smoothly after that, with Raphael balancing out his many obligations and new friendships. He tried his best to be neutral, a social butterfly flitting from flower to flower, yet a particular event happened that forced him to cross the line. Close to the forest's edge where the House of Panthers stood, Raphael chanced upon a note stuffed into the hollow of a tree. It wasn't that he thought it was meant for him, but that he was bothered by the fact that someone was littering. Why put trash inside a tree hollow? He fished out the little piece of paper and scanned its contents. Oh, the music got really loud. Hang on. I know what you did. Meet me at the coordinates XYZ on XX date, or else everyone else will know too. Yeah, he'd barely make it if he left right away, using his magic to breeze his way to the coordinates that led deeper into the forest. There, he found one of his upperclassmen threatening and blackmailing a younger student from the House of Elements. It wasn't an upperclassman he knew well, but it still rubbed him the wrong way to see this sort of behavior. Of course, Raphael knew that there were members of his house that sometimes did unsavory things in pursuit of knowledge and power, but part of him hoped that in a place like this, where magic and wonder surrounded them, people would be more motivated to serve the greater good. It bothered Raphael deeply to see this extortion, so he took a stand against his own upperclassmen, threatening them in turn to back off. I know a thing or two about you that you might not want revealed, he said with a smirk. It was a bluff, but the upperclassmen didn't know him well enough to judge. With a click of their tongue, they went on their way in a huff. You all right? He asked his fellow freshman. Yeah, thanks. Are you gonna be okay, though? That guy's a junior. What if he complains about you to your prefects or something? I'll be fine. Besides, you'll vouch for me, right? Raphael phrased it like a question, but his words were uttered with strength of will. He just knew that they'd lead to acquiescence. Sure enough, the other freshman nodded solemnly. Yeah, I owe you one. By the way, I'm Evander Wilkes. And just like that, Raphael found himself making friends with someone outside his own house at last.
Nice, all right. Okay. Let me think. So
again, this is one of those things that kind of goes through the grapevine, you know?
Yeah, it would go through the grapevine on this one, and in this case, I would say, okay, it's a little bit tricky. How would she feel about that? I feel... I guess the other question is, okay, how would she feel about that? I feel like she would go, that's very typical of him. But of course he would try to stick up for someone who's weaker. But also, what would this person have that they were being accosted anyways? I feel she would be more intrigued about why would this person, about like why would they go after someone like that? Although she may still be annoyed that you're not studying or, pursuing, more academia type of themes. But she can sort of respect that as, it's something she typically can't do.
You think so?
I would say that. I would say there's at least a mutual respect, despite her feeling still very annoyed that you're probably missing out on other more important things.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. You remember the Mage Awakening the Mage in Awakening, that there's a ritual where you can take part to... Ah, I see. Turn it into a doppelganger of yourself and eventually the ritual in combat. Ah, yeah. I remember that. I think that part of the game broke for me when I played it.
Oh no.
There were so many bugs. So many bugs.
Did someone say mutual respect? Did we?
I think I did.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so I'll just add a little line here, like, thanks for the head pats.
Mm-hmm. It's me, respectable London. Oh boy, it's him. How you doing, London?
All right, I added 2 lines, which was, after hearing about this occurrence, Dorothea was more concerned about the impact to his studies than anything else. Typical.
Yep, that's about right. That's exactly how that would have gone. Absolutely. Yep.
Funny. She's like, yeah, it's nice that you saved that nerd from getting beat up, but also, did you study for the exam?
Yeah, it's like you're not really it's not a book you're dealing with, huh?
Oh my god. That's funny. Okay. Oh, so that's year 1.
Yep, that is year 1.
Gosh. Okay. So now we get to do it all over again, but with year 2. Basically.
Yep. And let's see. So, year 2, cups.
Oh, wait. Sorry, there's one more thing before we do that.
Oh, yeah.
You had a break between your first and second year. How did you spend your downtime? Did you miss having access to magic, or did you remain at Brackroot Academy? What did your rival do during this time?
Okay. Let's write a little bit about that.
Yeah. I see. Okay, let me think.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, hold on. What was the other part of the prompt? It was like, what do you do during the break? And then
it says, how did you spend your downtime? Did you miss having access to magic, or did you remain at Brackroot Academy? And then what did your rival do during this time? Which I don't think we have to write about.
Yeah, we don't, because we're going to just tell each other. Yeah. Good call. Just wanted to double check. Okay.
Yeah. Good night. Watch out for bed bears.
Oh my god. Yep, no problem, Hawkins.
Bed bear. What is a bed bear? Bye.
Have a good night.
We're all gonna subscribe to Raven for these emotes. Right?
I know, those emotes are so good.
Like, I can't lose these emotes. I'm gonna keep subscribing. Like, they're so good.
I know, they are so good. Okay. I think I've got mine done.
Oh my gosh, you finished before me. I'm almost done. It's weird. Okay.
Those emotes are so good. I love them. I've just had this very long spooky music playlist that's been going for like hours.
Well, I had it on this Dark Academia playlist, and then I tried switching it to the Eternal Poison OST, but there isn't an official one.
Oh,
and
I
so
see.
it kept wildly fluctuating in volume, and it was really annoying. So now I'm listening to Victorian lo-fi.
Damn, that's a good call. Ooh.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I thought Eternal Poison would be good because it's like gothic and kind of school-y, but it was just I had to keep adjusting the volume and it was annoying. Okay, I gotta lock in.
Oh my god. I love that emoji. The Merry Wiggle.
Me too, the Merry Wiggle. Okay, I think I'm done.
Okay. I'll go first since I took so long last time. My bad for eating up our time. Okay.
You're good.
The break.
This is about creativity. You don't need to limit yourself where you're in a safe place.
Of course. Okay. The break. Dorothea already felt she had discarded the people she once knew for her current self. In her own way, this was the way she would push herself to become something more. She decides to stay at Brackroot, doing what she does best, returning to the library in the hopes that they might return. She missed hearing their stories, wondering more and more about their journey in the places they've seen. Akin to the books in her library back home, she would read cover to cover. But alas, no one would ever arrive, and she would begin to write letters to no one. And that's it.
Gosh, that's really cool. Hime, I must inform you, it is time for my nightly battle with the EP monster. Oh my goodness, I hope you roll really high initiative and do really well in your battle. Good night.
Yep.
Hugs and sunshine. See you soon.
Have a good one.
And thanks for sharing your cat photo with me earlier today. That was nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, have a good one.
We have twin cats.
Ooh,
I have one of One of my cats is the very generic, like, gray striped cats with the green eyes that you always see. So I was like, oh my gosh, my cat. Okay, let me read mine. I yapped a little bit more this time. It's so funny. This is why we're rivals, okay? Because here we go.
Yeah.
Before the start of his second year, Raphael took an opportunity to go home to see his family. He hadn't seen them since he'd left for Europe, and since they couldn't very well visit him at Oxford, he went to them instead. It was strange being back in the mundane world. No exams, no magic. Not that it stopped Raphael from tapping into his magic to make life a little easier where he could. What kind of magician would bother doing dishes by hand? It felt grounding to be back around his family, though. It reminded Raphael that there was more than grades, more than becoming a top magician. His sisters didn't care that he was a popular hotshot. His father still asked him to play chess against him, and Raphael still lost every time. There was a familiar routine to these events that he'd forgotten about. It dawned on him that even before Brackroot, he'd taken this life for granted. He'd been so disgusted and disillusioned with the state of his life that he thought he had to throw it all away and go to Europe to find himself. Yet it turned out that the real Raphael was not to be found in the beautiful wind-swept landscapes of Europe, nor was it to be found here at home. His true purpose, it had to be at Brackroot still.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's really good.
Thank you. Yeah, I think because I think for me, playing games like this, I have a slow start because I'm very vibes based. Like, I think you're starting to learn this about me as we play more of these games together, but I'm very vibes based, and so I don't discover like who the character really is until a little bit later once I've written in them a little bit more. And so I think I've hit the stride of like, okay, I think I understand what kind of character Raphael is, and so now I'm like waxing poetic, you know.
Yeah, and it's like, even for me, I'm sort of starting to see sort of the shifting tones in this character, where it's more of like how they view themselves and then how they view or how others around them view them. And it's more or less now starting to become sort of a bleed of back and forth where she's not quite sure, like, if it's an issue with her or an issue with everyone else around her.
And that's so interesting because you're in the house of none. Like, you're all one, but you're kind of all none at the same time. I don't know. It's cool.
Yeah.
I like how that all kind of plays together.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's going good.
Yeah. See, I love these kind of games because you think it's random, like, oh, we're going to pull these cards and random stuff is going to happen, and yet somehow it all ends up flowing together. Yeah.
You know, it's like use your imagination to fill in the gaps a little bit, you know? And that's the fun part. You know, you start drawing connections, you make these little bits and pieces. Very cool.
Yes, exactly. Also, I think what we could do is finish up year 2, and then maybe that'll be it for today, and we can do the other 2 years in the next stream. And so it'll be like
I was just about to ask you about that, actually. Yeah,
because I think that'll be perfect.
Yeah, I think that works fantastic, actually.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
Year 2.
Yeah. Year 2, cups. Let me just pull the book back up on my screen. 1 second.
It's a very short blurb. It's literally just a sentence.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'll read it.
Yeah,
Let's see. Things took a darker turn as you entered your second year. Draw 3 cards from the deck of cups and keep track of the cards you've drawn. Okay.
Oh, I have not kept track of the cards I've drawn. Let me put that.
Okay. Okay. And let me just switch this view once more, because I'm going to need to go back to the page I think I was on. I have to jump down to the page for my house and this book for the house specific.
Okay. Oh, I got 2 face cards now that I think about it last time, because I got page and then queen.
as I just rapidly scroll through this other book.
Okay, cool. Got it.
There we go.
Okay, so this is cups, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now I have to put putting the major arcana cards back in the deck because we can get repeats.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's probably better not to. I'm gonna put them at the bottom. Okay, so this was wands. I'm gonna put these away, and now we're on cups. Of course, I would put the one I needed furthest away. Okay, cups.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and just a reminder, although it's at 3, we're pulling 2 because we're doing it with that.
Right.
So I would say, yeah.
Although I think maybe what we could do is for the second stream, we could pull 3 since we won't have the character creation.
Oh, yeah, true. Very true.
And then it'll be more dramatic for the last 2 years, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you know what? Let me do that and undo that. Okay, so let me pull my first card. Your minor arcana card is ace. Okay. And let's see.
I got 10.
Oh, I got ace and knight. Okay.
Are you pulling both your prompt cards?
Yeah, I'm just going to pull both the prompt cards just so I can have those.
Okay. I got 10 and king.
Okay.
For the first one, my major arcana is the Hierophant. It's your favorite card.
Oh my god. Why do I keep on getting Hierophant and then like Tower, Death, all these other things? I'm like, damn, I'm really cursed.
Welcome to my life. And then we have the King of Cups here. And then I got the Emperor. Whoa, I got King and Emperor. That's funny.
Oh, that's sick.
Okay. Should I be making a note? Did you make a note of which major arcana cards you drew too?
Yes, I've been writing notes whenever I draw one.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I think it was Temperance. Yeah, it was Temperance and Strength.
Let's see, which 2 did I draw here? Oh my god, I swear to god, no way. Okay, hold on. I have to check the list here. This is... what card is this? Dude, stop giving me the Hanged Man. This isn't funny.
That is so funny.
Okay, what is my second major arcana here? It is the Sun.
Okay. That's a good one. Okay. Let's see these prompts. Let me read my first. We got different cards, huh? 10 king. Yeah, so we won't have any overlap. Okay, so my first prompt from the original book was, your favorite professor was ousted from the academy after it was revealed they had ties to an association attempting to gain control of the school. Before they were escorted away, they entrusted you with a small sealed chest. Who was the professor? What did they teach? How did you get the chest open? And what did you find inside?
That sounds really cool, actually.
Interesting, yeah. And then the one for the... in the expansion, let me make sure this is the right one. Okay. You practiced oneromancy, dream magic, for the first time and woke face to face with a ghost in the graveyard. Uh-oh, I think I have to pick this one.
Oh, yeah?
Its arm pierced your chest and pulled something from you before it descended into a crypt. You passed between 2 statues guarding the entrance and descended uneven steps to the damp tomb below. What incantation did you discover? How did you evade the statues that followed you into the crypt and escape the dream? What do you fear the ghost took from you that you may never get back? Ooh. Yeah, I have to pick this one because I think I'm going to connect it to your second scene. And it's the...
the card draw.
I think it's connected, you know?
No, I agree. I think you should absolutely do that.
Alright, what did you get?
Okay. I'm gonna save what major arcanas I drew on this in a second, because it is very, very interesting.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm just writing down. And what's the last one? Sorry. There we go. Okay.
You're fine.
So, my first one that I got from the normal book was I drew an ace. So, you find a stack of books abandoned in the common room. Curious, you thumb through them and realize a certain highlighted passage linked together forms a phrase. A king is waiting for his constellation at the stroke of midnight. Find him in the river. Was this some elaborate prank? Or the mark of a secret society? Did you uncover more clues? Who do you think left this book in plain sight? There is a stream that breaks the campus in two. Could it be involved? Now, the arcanas that I drew for this were the Hanged Man and the Sun.
Okay.
And
those are two very different things.
Yeah, but you're not ready. Okay, so this other one's interesting. So this one's for my house. I drew the knight, and en route to your dorm, you pass one of your professors in the hall as they carried a tall stack of books out of their office. You notice that the stack began to tumble and quickly cast a spell to catch the obviously priceless book. The professor anxiously thanks you for your help as they gather the books and went their way. In class the next day, the same professor was furious, claiming that precious research materials had been stolen from their office. What was the subject of the research that was stolen? Did you tell the professor that you saw them with the item the day before? Why were you jealous of whoever ended up with the materials? The two cards I drew here were the Tower and the World.
Okay.
That's a lot, ruin, disaster, fear, distress, inevitability, and achievements, journey, prominence, and emptiness. Damn, okay, that's very polarizing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess, do you want to, we should probably do our questions first on this, right? Or at least for one of your prompts.
So, I don't know, because I think maybe I should adjust this a little bit and be that I was intrigued by what I saw, and so I asked for your help to do a similar ritual to go into our dreams again. And that's when all of that happened, so you were there.
Okay. And we could do like a similar thing where maybe you ask a question once you get to a moment and you write it.
Yeah, so I think I'll write it, and then, I think that'll be good.
Okay.
Okay, my second prompt, or well, I don't know. Are we talking about our second prompts, or are we just going to focus on the first one?
Let's do the first one first, unless you want...
Okay. No, I'm good. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, time to get cracking, everybody.
Right? Time to get click-clacking.
Hmm. Let's see.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I got very focused. I appreciate that you pelt me with water bottles and then give me the head pats.
To apologize.
They always do that. It's so funny. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna read what I have so far because I want to know how Dorothea is reacting to all of this in the moment before I continue. I have to soothe the brain damage away. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, especially after playing KDM, brain damage.
Oh, no.
All the other parts of your body, because you roll it after the monster hits one of your survivors, you roll a die to see where on the body it hits, which you can look forward to that in Cross 1,000 Dead Worlds.
Oh no, not again. All I can think of is Warhammer.
Right, but most of the places you get 2 wounds. Like if you get hit in the arm, it doesn't become like a serious wound until the second time. But when you get hit in the head, you only get 1 serious wound there. And there's later there's all these terrible like brain injuries you can get. Like, man, I'm looking forward to it, but also scared. But yes, so please soothe the brain damage away before like a white lion comes and eats me. Okay, so I'm gonna read what I have so far and get your reaction before I continue. After participating in that ritual with Dorothea last semester, what he saw in the dream had been on Raphael's mind. What was that strange, ghastly figure he saw stretching its hand out towards him? What did it want, and why was it in his dream of the Netherlands? Feeling stressed by schoolwork and a general uncertainty, Raphael decided to enlist Dorothea's aid to use oneiromancy once more. This time, what Raphael opened his unconscious mind to wasn't the picturesque scenery from his memories, but a desolate graveyard. There was a ghost, its face an impossible blur as it blinked here and there, that appeared right in front of him, and then pierced its arm through Raphael's chest. I shouldn't feel pain. It's just a dream. Yet that wrenching sensation felt too real to be just a dream, and when the apparition pulled its arm back, Raphael distinctly felt that it had taken something from him. I just had like a weird grammatical... Had taken something from him. Something that he absolutely had to get back. Before he could react, the ghost turned and descended into a crypt, and that's where we're at.
Let me think for a second here. I would say, so the graveyard, this is in the dream, or is the crypt?
Yep.
Okay. So I would say, in this sort of dream state, obviously, Dorothea would be shocked at what is transpiring. Of course, she would agree, as there is a chance that something else would be there for her. And the main issue, however, for her is whenever she seems to have these dreams, she's unable to speak, or whenever she tries to, no sound is able to come out. You would see her sort of motion to like try and stop it, but she, for some reason, something is like holding her back from reaching. And instead, after seeing its motion going towards its crypt, she seems to be fired up that despite all of this, she's not just going to let you die or let it get away with whatever it did to you. She seems to want to try to help and will be more than willing to go in that direction.
Okay.
If not, mainly for her own curiosity.
Right. But she can't speak.
She cannot speak.
Interesting. All right. Okay. Thank you. I think I can work with that.
Okay.
No. Do, 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 do. Okay, I think I am done. How close are you?
I want to say I'm almost done with my first prompt.
Okay. Might run downstairs and grab a snack then. While
Yeah,
you're
go
finishing.
for it. Go for it.
All right, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. The voices, they're in your head. They're in your head. Oh no. The voices.
Alright, I decided whatever the heck with it, and I got some ice cream.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you got more cheese.
Yeah. It's still dairy, but I got some ice cream. The voices.
The voices.
I can
the
hear
voices.
a teammate talking about us. Oh, did I not mute? Oh, I muted on Discord, but not on the stream.
The voices. The voices. The voices. They're all in my head.
That's funny. Oh, you guys just heard me talking to the husband a little bit. I don't even know what I said. What did I even say? I think I was just like, oh, we're doing another prompt. Gonna be at least half an hour. Something, something. I'm getting a snack. Oh yeah, and then when I came back up the stairs, I was like, I'm having this matcha ice cream. I see you already had some. You guys just heard me talking to the husband. It's funny. I heard storytelling game. Oh yeah. I was like, oh yeah, we're playing a storytelling game. So that's why it takes a bit, because we gotta write the prompts and stuff. I don't remember, something like that. It's matcha chocolate chip ice cream.
Oh, I'm jealous. That sounds so good.
It was on sale at Whole Foods. We went the other day. That's good. I'm gonna regret this later, but right now I'm happy. I didn't get very much. This ice cream, the amount of ice cream I got kind of amounts to like a scoop and a half. But we get those really tiny, like the little pints of ice cream. And it takes me at least 2 or 3 months to finish one. Because I'll just eat like a few bites a day. Oh, I see the voices ASMR. Okay.
Okay. I have.
Let me see.
I have my first
Hang on.
prompt.
I've got a lie to me ASMR.
Oh, go for it.
About the voices.
About the voices.
Did you know that the voices in your head actually all come from me? Sorry. Yep.
Why can't it just be Keanu Reeves just narrating my life inside my brain?
It's me. Sorry. Do you want to tell a truth?
You know what? Sure. I will tell you a morbid truth. Okay?
Oh, no. Okay.
The morbid truth is that the subways in New York City stink. They have a very foul odor.
Oh, no.
And the morbid fact is that you will become immune to it after a while. No. You just stop thinking about it consciously. And there you go. That is your morbid fact.
I mean, I guess that's a good thing.
Yes, but, you know.
You're freaking Izzy out.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. It's too scary. Okay. I finished my first prompt on this. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay.
No.
A king is waiting for his constellation at the stroke of midnight. Find him in the river. With a puzzled expression, Dorothea mumbles out after reading a seemingly abandoned book. Whoever was just there could have just been writing a report. Maybe in some vain attempt at poetry or storytelling, but there's something that didn't quite sit right with Dorothea. After some of the oddities she experienced in her first year, she could tell this might be something a bit more elaborate. After all, she recalls how they found the tome mentioning the singularity. The person found it mentioned it being tucked in a crawl space hidden in the commons, but why? Who would leave such an important tome just out in plain sight? This must be another prank. So, of course, some time passes, and she finds herself standing at the edge of the river in shallow water by where it splits. It's quiet. No one is around. The water feels refreshing at her feet. You would think for a society so secret that there would be some sort of guard or watch, but no. Just ravens near that nest nearby, probably asleep by now. She wakes. She waits. She waits even more. Why was she doing this? Just to prove a point? Just to show that she can solve the unthinkable? A secret society? Really now? What are you, a kid? Dorothea shook her head as a familiar voice started to invade her thoughts. Just who are you talking to? You look really dumb. You should probably stop that. She thought she left them behind, but they still somehow found their way back to her. The sound of the river flowing fills the silence between the voices. I never wanted to be alone, you know. But this one was familiar. The books were my window to other worlds. One's better than this one. And she nods, affirming her stance. But there are times where I may have gone too far. She shakes her head. After all, it was never enough. She would have to go further. Then more silence. The clock tower in view strikes its time and it's now midnight. You really should be nicer, you know. Maybe. Will you be willing to let them go? No. Then nothing. And after a while of standing in shallow water, Dorothea turns around and puts her shoes back on, but as she does, she feels something inside her shoe. A chess piece. The king. And there you go.
Ooh.
Also, what does a new subway car smell like? Antifreeze. Yeah, there you go.
That was really cool.
Mm-hmm. Because it's like, you know, I'm thinking like secret society. It's like, well, what secret society would just do something simple, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have no idea. Is that even something that she would share with Raphael? Like, sometimes it's hard to imagine, like, how would your rival react? Like, sometimes I think it's okay for your rival not to be part of everything.
If anything, I would say, you could say, maybe she tried to take the advice a little bit to heart, and she's trying to be nicer, but she's not very good at it, and it may come off as being a little bit creepy.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
She's
so
trying.
There's influence there.
She's trying to be nicer, but the people are still unsure, because after all, she was the one that had a ritual that may have killed a number of students, but maybe. She's trying, at least.
Yeah. That's funny.
So how did yours shape out?
Yeah, so let me read the last bit. Before it's say.
There's say.
Oh, it's say. Hi, say.
What the hell is that message?
Playing Hollow Knight's Silk Song. It says, say peony. A fairy VTuber who's all about that urban fantasy magic life. They're down to talk about anything from bugs to daddies? Question mark? Question mark? Just don't expect them to go hollow anytime soon. They've got too many games to play. I really want to know what that's about.
Wow.
Oh, it's say. It's because we were talking about you earlier.
Oh no, go. Turn the lights off and carry me. Oh my god.
It's because that oh it say was like, oh no, he's here. The prophecy has been fulfilled.
Look, let's just say you should go check out the clips.
I said something I shouldn't have said, and for some reason I was like, I had this whole role play of what your reaction would be, and was like, oh my gosh, if Say was here, Say would say da 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 da. But luckily, Say isn't here. Say, are you here? And you weren't here because you were streaming. But then, of course, somebody clipped it and then posted it. And I was like, all right.
I literally was like, awaken my Busta. We need Say. Oh, rise.
Hence my reaction. Did someone say daddy? Apparently.
I just love that even the bot
the whole role play is really funny.
I love that even the bot's just like question mark.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Silly. Honestly, someone should have gone and gotten me TBH. Right? Like, hello. Oh, it's funny. But yeah, so that's why I was just like, oh no, that means he's gonna see it soon. My time of reckoning is at hand.
Oh no.
Like, you brought this on yourself. Yeah, that's just funny. Okay, where was I? Okay, before he could react, the ghost turned and descended into a crypt. It was then that Raphael recalled that Dorothea was here too. He turned to see her gesturing frantically. She couldn't, he quickly realized, utter a word, but she seemed determined to help. With a nod, he waited for her to catch up to him before chasing after the ghost. The two of them passed between two statues guarding the entrance down into the crypt. The statues seemed to be just that. Yet once they were going down the stairs, Raphael noticed the changing light around them. The statues somehow were following after them. And when the group of four made it into the crypt below, there was nothing there. No ghost, no hint of what it had stolen. It was something Raphael himself could not name, but knew would affect him forever. Ultimately, they awoke from the dream empty-handed. Raphael had no way in which to describe this profound loss, as if a part of his very soul was missing. And when his luck was the lowest it had been all his life for the rest of that week, Raphael finally had to accept that the magic that had always wrapped itself around him and made his life easier was gone.
Ooh, that's good. That's really good.
He lost his life buff.
Oh,
he is
no.
rapidly approaching, yeah. Say is rapidly approaching this location.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I'm glad. It's fun. I was like, yeah, what is it? What is happening with this? But then I think it's just sort of like, okay, you got this buff. You drew a little too close to the sun, so we're gonna take it.
Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. I like that. I like that.
I still don't really know the nature of his blessing, or if was the ghost the one that gave him the blessing and now it's taking it back. I don't know.
Good question.
So the card that I drew with it was like the Hierophant, which is, so it's like spiritual knowledge and guidance, and that's why I'm leaning towards being like the ghost was kind of like his patron in a way, and it blessed him. Okay. But then it didn't necessarily want to be perceived, and now that he's aware of his blessing, it's kind of warping his personality in a way of like, well, everything should go the way that I want. And I think the ghost didn't like that, and so it's taking it back.
I just thought of the most like cursed comparison.
What?
It reminds me of, okay, this is gonna be the most out there reference. I'm sure people will understand. It reminds me of incoming JoJo reference. It reminds me of from Steel Ball Run, where it's a stand that literally all it does is provide its user with like positive affirmations.
Oh,
that's all it does. It can't fight. It can't do anything. All it does is just give you positive reinforcement. And in that case, it's just like slightly adjusting things in your favor and like that. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to work on my second prop.
Right. That's knowing stand powers.
Yeah, exact. Dude, that's what it is, man. Look, a JoJo character that one fully understands their stand is like the most lethal weapon in the universe.
Right. Okay, so let me read my second prompt so I can choose which one I'm going with. So this was the King of Cups. So first I'm going to read the one from the core book. It says, you were finally given access to shape-shifting magic. The instructor in charge warned your class that some students can't revert once they transform. You drank a tonic to help control the flow of energy and it burned your lungs. What creature did you turn into? How did this transformation affect your human form? Did anyone get stuck as something other than human?
Ooh.
That is interesting. Let me read the other one. Okay. The chapel was wreathed in silence when you entered, maintained by glossy black orbs that floated ominously among the pews. Footsteps were muffled, coughs thwarted, and conversations subdued. It was a perfect place to study until you caught sight of students a year ahead of you. One of them noticed you staring as they discussed a tragedy. What warning did they give you when they caught you alone? What mysterious event were they discussing? I think I'm actually going to go with the core rulebook one. That sounds a little more interesting.
Okay.
So it's kind of fun that I seem to still be picking one core, one expansion.
That's kind of how I've done it as well too, because I do like that. Okay, like I'm looking at. Oh, let me double check because I think what would this be in? Oh, it would have been the same prompt that you just had if I rolled knight. Wait, no, hold on. No. I see. Fewer and fewer students attend class. As soon as it was revealed that they were missing from campus, it took weeks, but they finally were all discovered standing in a clearing in the woods, unblinking and silent. As a large pillar floated before them, but as soon as the student was forcibly removed from the crowd, the pillar collapsed, and when hitting the ground, it shattered, releasing the students from their trance. What did the missing students remember of this event? Do the instructors ensure that this doesn't happen again? I could have either gone with that or the one that I went with, which was from... off camera, bro. True. Let's see. So the one that I went with was, en route to your dorm, you passed one of your professors in the hall as they carried a tall stack of books out of their office. You noticed the stack began to tumble and quickly cast a spell to catch the obviously priceless book. The professor anxiously thanked you for your help as they gathered the books and went on their way. In class the next day, the same professor was furious, claiming that precious research materials had been stolen from their office. What was the subject of the research that was stolen? Did you tell the professor what you saw with the item that happened the day before? And why were you jealous of whoever ended up with the materials? Let's see. And the two cards that I drew the Tower and the World for this.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I think, because you did read this earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that's what I'm going to go with. I think off camera is your favorite. Just maybe respect people's... Yeah. Didn't even know that was a crime. Oh my god.
So silly.
Okay, let me think of something for this. Because this is our last prompt of the night. And well, I think technically we have the break, but up to you if you want, if we should do it then or save it. I would probably say save it in my opinion.
This one is not a break. It's like well, I'll just read it so we can plan. But it says, you had strange dreams during the last month of the school year. They became clearer as time wore on, and you realized that it was the speaking gem calling to you. One night, you couldn't resist it any longer and felt compelled to visit the speak, and so on and so forth. Yeah, so something happened. Okay.
So we'll probably save that for...
I think we can save that for next time.
Yeah, because
that way it's a nice connection from this scene to the next. Oh my gosh, I forgot to say...
What's up?
Thank you for the raid. I was so like, oh my god, it's say that I completely didn't say... I forgot... Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. That I completely forgot my whole spiel. I'm so sorry. I was just like, oh my gosh, the prophecy. Thank you for the raid.
It has become reality.
I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. It's just so funny because we were thinking and talking about you earlier. But thank you for rating. For anyone that doesn't know, I am Hime Utsugi. I normally stream solo TTRPGs. This is technically a solo TTRPG, but it has duet rules, and so we're playing it as a duet. We're rival magicians at this magical college, basically, and we're gonna duel eventually at the very end. But currently we're in a long montage of flashbacks, basically, where we're flashbacking our last 4 years of university, and so we're wrapping up our first year now. But yeah, if you've got a raid and run, totally understand. It's late, or maybe really early, depending on your point of view and time zone. But if not, yeah, we're gonna hang out. This is our last prompt, so shouldn't be too much longer.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay, I need a name for this. Let me go to the names.
I think because the emperor represents like leadership and ambition, that should mean that like this went favorably for me.
Atomic, I'm sorry, Atomic got me. That's what they call me. The raid and rum. The raid of rum. I'm sorry, my bad. I got distracted.
Oh my gosh, because I said raid and rum. Oh my goodness.
Can I say it was a pretty good one? It's a pretty good one.
That was pretty good. That was a pretty good one. Also, I think we should, I know this is for the future, but I think we should use the endings from the expansion because apparently it goes into more detail and it's more like dark.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. But that's, that's
yeah. Oh, yeah,
later.
That's way later.
I mean, I think I have to turn into a panther, right?
It would be very fitting.
I feel like I kind of have to, or a jaguar or something. Okay. Okay. So maybe you were here too then in this same class.
Okay. Yeah, I think that would count.
So I guess you should, so how would you shapeshift? What animal would you shapeshift into?
Okay, I have to think. What animal would work? Let me think. What the fuck, Atomic? Sorry. That's a crazy sentence to read.
I don't know what to do with this information now that I have it.
Nice. Ooh. Awesome. Thank you, Atomic. That's amazing. Right. So, what would they turn into? I would say,
I also just realized I had my filters on Obsidian on from when I normally want it to be see-through for like the background, but I didn't need to for this stream, and so it was just kind of like extra dark for no reason. Hopefully now you can read it a little bit better. Just turn it off.
I would probably say she would turn into probably a mouse.
A mouse?
Yep. Sounds about right.
Interesting. Okay. Alrighty then. Would she get stuck in that form for a long time? Do you think she's good at using her magic? I don't know, how good is she with magic?
I would say she's very skilled in magic, but
Okay.
if you wanted I was gonna say if you wanted to roll for something on that or pull a card, I'll let you decide on that.
Okay, I guess I'll pull a card for it because maybe she's normally skilled, but this is still something they're doing for the first time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I've
It's
fanned out
average.
my
It's-
cards. Pick a number between 1 and 20.
Give me 12.
Okay.
How about that?
All right. 3, 6, 9. All right, this is 12. So you chose this card, not me.
Oh
Okay.
no. Okay. Now I'm
It's
curious.
the Hanged Man.
Why do I always get the Hanged Man? What's going on?
Holy. I think, I don't know, this card is following you. I'm a little worried for you, man.
You need to go surfing, yeah.
Because even with my, like, physical deck, it came out.
Awesome,
for you.
amazing. I can't believe it.
Ooh,
Look,
interesting.
oh my god. Kai, I want you to know. I want you to know, I've drawn the Hangman, I've drawn the Tower, I've drawn a lot of these, I've drawn the Hierophant, like multiple times. There's something going on here.
Did you see what Atomic just...
Wait, that's the Hang 10. Ah! I hate it here. I hate it. Wow.
Dead. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Okay.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh man, the word camouflage is not spelled the way I thought. I had the U in the wrong place.
I know, that happens to me too every time.
What? Why is the U? What? Why is it there? English is such a BS language. What is that word?
Oh, is it?
Goofy
Oh, is
has
it?
a U.
Oh, is it? Does it? Oh, it does. Oh, wow. Okay.
What?
Thank you.
What is that? Oh. Something on your side. I was like, what?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
It's like, what does that mean? I see. Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. I can think of something better for that. Hold on. Let me think. That's a good one I can use for an idea.
Okay. I think I got it.
Oh, hey! Thank you for the raid, Lepus. How are you doing? We are playing a journaling game called Tangled Blessings. I'm here with my friend Hime Utsugi, and if you're wondering who I am, hi, nice to meet you. I am a vice captain. I usually play a bunch of RPGs, ttrpgs, and kind of whatever else, so I hope you guys are having a good time. And what were you doing? How you doing, Lepus? Like, what were you guys up to? Also, let me do this real quick.
My ad started right then.
Oh, no.
Glad they're over on your channel.
There we go. Hopefully that works. Oh, you're playing PoE too? Nice. You know, it's funny. I remember, okay, when that came out, I know like a good bunch of my friends were like super hyped for that. And I'm gonna be real with you. I was really bad at like any types of like ARPGs. It just really wasn't for me. I was just struggling to stay awake and to fight their computer. Oh no. Oh no, that's not great. Look, that's okay. I was losing the fight with my PC on Sunday stream when we were trying to play another tabletop game.
Oh gosh, that was wild.
Yeah, no problem, Lepus. If you have to go, because I know it is late, by all means, feel free to raid and run. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a great night. And to anyone else who's hanging out, by all means, feel free to hang out. I'm doing a bit of journaling here, writing a bit of story for this prompt, and then we're gonna share it. No, lady, it's not that late. Oof.
Hey, be nice to the old ladies in your life.
Ouch. You're so excited to get back into PoE 2 when you get better internet? Ooh, I didn't even know you were playing that. Nice. Very, very cool.
Funny enough, when I like look at Twitch, the Twitch, you know how they'll like recommend like you should stream these games or whatever. PoE is always on there for me. It's like you should stream this game.
Strange. I'm like, wait, what games do you even play that would be similar to that? I'm like,
I don't know.
I don't even know. Like, I think what was the last? Well, okay, I was gonna say the last game you streamed was the Hobbit Shire game, but I'm like, that's not quite it. I mean, interesting.
I don't
Okay.
know. It is odd.
Yeah, I'm like, that's not quite on par with PoE, I'd say, but you know, it's because they have. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, that would probably check out. You know, sounds about right, to be honest with you.
Nope, it's not there right now. I went just to look at it, just to see. It's not there now, but it was earlier. You want to hear some of the games that they suggest that I play?
You know what? Go for it. Tell me while I'm writing.
Okay, the very first one that they want me to play is Pokemon Fire Red.
That's probably from me.
That's always first. That's the first one. Oh, actually, okay. Hearthstone. King of Meat. And then there's like a bunch of like mobile looking games. EVE Online always comes up. I'm like, why do you guys think that I would? Okay. Blood Bowl 3 specifically.
Interesting choices. Okay, fair enough.
That's odd. They have bought King of Meat. Oh, I see. That's probably, yeah. Hearthstone. No. Yeah, I guess that's why they just suggest stuff that's like higher viewership, you know. But yeah, that
is
Pokemon
true.
One is pretty funny. Fire Red specifically out of all games.
Look, man, it's the one that everyone plays all the time. You know,
Yeah, I guess.
all the ROM hacks and stuff. It's kind of like the catch-all like term that everyone uses. You know.
I work in the video game industry. I have a general idea.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I had no idea that was kind of the case with what gets promoted.
I did not know that King of Meat even existed until this very moment.
What is King of Meat? I'm kind of scared to ask that question out loud.
You
know, I'm kind of scared to ask that question out loud now.
Well, you already did.
Oh, boy.
Let's see what it is. King of Meat is a co-op party platformer pitting up to 4 players against community-built dungeons filled with puzzles to solve, challenges to traverse, and ridiculous monsters to fight. That is not what I expected based on the title.
But once EA's coming out, gotta get ready with Pokemon Fire Red.
Yeah.
True. That and see Mega Bonk is blowing up. Yeah, Mega Bonk seems pretty
Mega
fun.
Bonk. Interesting. All right. Cool. Okay. Anyways, they also have swap meat. God, that sounds so weird. Why do they call it that? Ugh. Swap meat sounds like the name of a like BL doujinshi.
No, that checks out. Yeah, probably.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, you really hit me with the sidewinder there, you know?
Yeah.
Yep, I'd say that checks out.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I am almost done writing this.
Okay, cool. I think I just finished. Yeah, the bird is vibing, yeah. Like my Victorian lo-fi.
Oh, destroy all humans vibe, but as you kill things, you can swap body parts with theirs to gain new abilities. That's actually really cool. That's a very cool concept, you know? Let's see. Okay, I think I've got my piece done. Do you want to go first, or should I?
Sure. Because I think you went first last time, maybe? Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. All right. Towards the end of sophomore year, the students were finally allowed to try shape-shifting magic. It was a class of magic that was notoriously difficult, with horror stories abound of students who couldn't return to being human or being stuck as half animal, half human.
Oh boy.
Still, with his strong magic ability, Raphael wasn't too worried about it. Sure, his luck hadn't been too great ever since the run-in with that dream ghost, but luck had nothing to do with skill. Stealing his heart, he drank down the stabilizing tonic. It tasted like what gasoline smells like, burning its way through his body, but leaving raw power in its wake. When Raphael focused his thoughts towards the transformation, he found himself shifting into a panther, he thought at first, but ultimately he became a cheetah instead. Cheetahs can camouflage, sprint quickly down the savannah, and are social animals. Somehow his heart connected to that form before his brain could make the decision, and before he knew it, Raphael was a big cat. It was an odd feeling, having 4 legs instead of 2, being able to hear and smell so much better than he could as a human. This feeling of strength, of pure muscle and ability, was intoxicating. He was almost reluctant to let the magic go, flowing out of him until Raphael was back in his regular human form. Around him were wails and gasps of pain as others failed in their attempts. But where was Dorothea? He couldn't see her around and figured she was still in her animal form. Perhaps she needed some more time, is what he thought, until he saw a little brown mouse on the floor squeaking up at him. Somehow he just knew it was her. It figured that even when she was transformed into an animal, Dorothea was still trying to give him a piece of her mind. Need some help? He asked with a grin, bending down to coax her to crawl into his cupped hand. Come on, the last thing you want is to get crushed by some kid who turned themselves into an elephant, right? With a loud squeak, Dorothea finally obliged, yet didn't seem too happy about the inconvenience. What, can't change back? Squeak! Raphael couldn't hold back his laughter. Wow, it's wild how well I understand you. Listen, you just have to take a deep breath. Remember that you're smaller now, so when you let go of the magic, you have to do it more slowly. He held on until he could feel her weight change in his hand. Raphael gently lowered Mouse Dorothea onto the ground, and soon enough she was her glowering human self again. And now you owe me one, he said, not bothering to hide his self-satisfied smirk. Felt good to be on the other side of things.
That's good. I like that. That's very fun. That's very fun.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Mine is a little interesting.
Okay.
Not too much, but it's something to sort of... It's very similar, again, to the prompt, as I think it actually did a very good job to set a scene. And then from there, I sort of elaborated just a little bit off it. So, to start, Professor Alice was not one to just casually drop her belongings like that, but out of most of the professors, Dorothea felt that she could relate to Alice. She was just as much of a bookworm as she was, and always thumbing through tomes and trying to better make use of the occult for more mundane tasks around the House of Dun. That and, well, Alice just seemed to have a way to really get her to talk about what was on her mind. And, let's see, like no one but them has so far. It was only natural that, seeing Professor Alice stumble a bit while transporting more of her precious tomes, she would cast a spell to catch one of these falling tomes and pass it back. Though her voice was a bit gruff, and maybe her hair was a bit more poofy than normal, she paid no mind, and after all, Dorothea felt as if she didn't need to keep her hair short anymore. I mean, to each their own until the next day, when she arrived to her occult studies class to find out that everyone had been lined up. Professor Alice was furious and pacing back and forth, questioning each student about where they had been, who they were with, and, well, what else? Surely she had good intentions, right? And she looked equally tired as she was furious. Then she got to Dorothea. I know you mean well, and you couldn't be the culprit, but I still have to ask you, like the rest. Did you take my tomes? She struggles and squirms slightly. I mean, the thought crossed her mind before, but why would she ask if, it was her moving them elsewhere? No. Professor Alice shakes her head in disapproval. And I thought you were different from the rest of them. These words were like a dagger into Dorothea's heart. The first person in a very long time who finally understood her to say such a cold thing. It felt as though something broke, and that she was both scared to talk back, but dreading what more she might say. Once again, she feels alone. But you moved them. Your tomes. She seemed to try and calm herself down and talk back to Professor Alice, who, now seeing how Dorothea reacted, apologizes and dismisses everyone but her, asking her to join her in her office. After some time, they have some tea, and Dorothea explains what had happened the night before, or the day before. She mentions how they sounded and looked a bit off, but she figured it was just because she was so tired from planning lessons all night. And Professor Alice couldn't help but to laugh and thank her for being as considerate, and admits that part is true, but she was still asleep in her office when it happened. The two chatted, and after a while, the two chatted for a while longer until Professor Alice mentions there was one thing that awaited her right as she woke up. Another chess piece, another king. And there you go.
Ooh, it's leading up to something that's so cool.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what that is all leading up towards.
Yeah.
What are you getting? What are you cooking over there?
I don't know.
Cool.
I don't know. It's taken me a sec to just sort of piece it together, but I think we're starting to go somewhere with it.
But I think that's the cool part.
Yeah.
I don't know where the heck I'm going.
It's okay. Look, I feel like I think you are going somewhere, because I do like sort of it's a more character story, where for my character it feels more like she's a passenger for the story that's happening around her.
I think that makes sense though, because she's a little bit more passive, I feel like.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
At least when it comes to her own story. Like, she's more active and just nagging Raphael.
More or less.
Like, what are you doing? Study. But then when it comes to herself, she's a little bit more like, that's interesting.
But yeah.
I think he's just sort of flowing along. I think I tend towards character-driven stories rather than the other way around. Like, I'm the type that when I'm writing a story, I come up with the cast of characters first and build a setting to be a vehicle for them.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. Yeah, no. I agree.
So, but yeah, I really like where this is going so far.
Yeah, no, this was, I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
This was a lot of fun. Like, this was a lot of fun, a lot more fun than I originally anticipated, because I was worried, because I'm like, look, for me, I know whenever I'm sitting down and jotting notes down or writing things out, I know it can be a little bit dry on my end, because you lock in a bit. But I'm glad that everyone seems to be having some fun here with us as we're sort of working together to piece together and tell a story. And I guess, like, one other note would be, like, how would your character even feel about this, like, past event that just happened to me? Because, surely it's another case of you really had to be there for it, unless were they one of the students that was maybe there for the questioning, or maybe heard about it and, it is one of those out there things. But in worst case, we can always...
that he wouldn't... He wasn't there, but I think hearing about it through the grapevine later, he would just be really incredulous about the whole thing. Like, why would they even suspect her? She's such a square.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah, that checks out.
why would that even come up? Like, ridiculous that they even bothered, because he's kind of protective of her in his own way too, because he's very convinced of her character by this point, you know, so it's just kind of like, what's the point? Why'd they even do that? That's crazy that they even called you in.
Yeah, no,
Like,
I think that
obviously
checks
you
out.
didn't do it.
Yeah. See, some people make a plot line and then characters to fill certain roles. That is also true, Viper. You're right.
Yeah, I think that you can definitely go from, like, are you a world builder and you build that first? Are you a plot builder? Or are you a character builder, right? Like, some people focus on one more, like, the order is important, right? Between world, characters, and plot. I think I tend to go character, world, plot, or sometimes world, character, plot. But usually plot for me is like incidental, because I think of a plot that makes sense for the characters and the world that they're in.
Yeah, no, that checks out. For me, like I said, it's like I kind of do it in an opposite order, where sometimes I'll work on a story first and then try to figure out how can I build a world around this story, and then we'll fill out the rest of the characters along the way. Because for me, it's like, I think I try to think from the perspective of either the player or a viewer or a reader. Who are the people that they're seeing first? What is their impressions of them? Because these people are going to be sort of what set the benchmark for the rest of the experience, at least in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah.
So I like to use that as like the litmus test for, you know, what would be the standard in this world or this place.
Right. World, character, plot is fun because it ends up feeling like a sandbox with a character. Yeah, exactly. But I think that's also what's fun about solo TTRPGs, because that's kind of what it ends up being, because the TTRPG already created the world. So all that I'm doing is I'm creating the character, and the plot is incidental based on what I roll or based on the tarot cards or whatever it is, you know? And so I think that's exactly what I enjoy about solo TTRPGs, is like, okay, I'm gonna roll up this character in this world, and like, what's happening? Because that's how Tangled Blessings is, because this universe already existed. We did not do any world building, you know?
All we did was just make our characters and figure out sort of what's their place in this world, you know?
Exactly. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. And I think because that you and I approach writing and planning differently, that's what makes it kind of interesting to watch. And it makes it feel like a rivalry, because it's like we have completely different approaches and we have completely different characters. They almost don't even really feel like rivals, you know?
Yeah, I feel like that's mostly because, yeah, I know, because it's like, it is a very strong term. I feel like it's mostly because, I mean, it's like, I feel like I guess you could consider them rivals, but it's more like, it's a friendly competition at this point, because they don't seem to hate each other, obviously. And they do seem to at least care enough about each other. Yeah. And I'm okay with that. I think that could lead for a more interesting story.
I think so too. And the thing is, we didn't design them to be foils and rivals to each other. We just each created our own character, and then we had to come up with a reason for why they're rivals, and that was a little tricky. Yeah, that was a little bit tricky. Because when you play solo, you have all these different archetypes to pick from.
Yeah, you know, I noticed that. Like, I was taking a look at the on the side, the rival creation. There's a lot of extensive material for it. Like, it could be like, what's their personality? Do you score points with them, or do you lose points with them? Are they sporadic? There is a lot of detail to make a rival that will be a good foil, or someone who, you know, you could do like a whole enemies to lovers type of deal, or any other ridiculous stuff. So I do like that there's options available if that is the type of roleplay that you wanted to do. But it's also very interesting because here, since we are each other's rival, or at least I would say more or less like a counterpart to each other. Yeah. I think it leads for a little bit of an interesting back and forth.
Yeah. They're opposites. I think they're less rivals and more like begrudging friends, you know? Like, I think that, like, I think friendly rivalry is like the way you said it, and I think that's the case. They're more friendly than rivals.
Yeah. I think that checks out.
Yeah.
Well, I guess on that note, let me bounce us back over here as we're kind of getting ready to wrap up right now. because I looked at the time and I'm sweating. I'm like, oh no, it's late.
Oh yeah, I think it's about that time.
Yep, it is about that time. So let me bounce us back over to here. And I gotta say, wow, this was a lot of fun. Like, a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to playing more of this.
Yeah, same.
I know it was a bit of a dry spell in the middle because, you know, mostly because we had to lock in. But you know what?
Yeah.
We locked in pretty good. We had some really good beats. And especially, like, I like how we started coming really together.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to end up being pretty solid.
I agree. So, I guess we'll just have to come up with a time to do this next week because so we basically, for the viewers at home, we decided to pause Rift Breakers for a bit just to try, you know, for October to try something else a little bit more, I don't know,
you know, a little bit
Halloween-y,
more in more theme, spooky,
you know, shall we say? And when I was kind of throwing out like ideas for, okay, what about this or this? And I was like, well, we could do Tangled Blessings because there's a Duette version. And it's what we ended up with. And I'm so glad because I've been sitting on this game for a long time and had been meaning to play it. But I think doing this Duette mode with two characters playing side by side is so much more interesting.
Yeah, no, it's such a very interesting feeling going through this in the way that we do. Because again, for me, it's like I hadn't really played a solo ttrpg yet in full, which that's going to be a work in progress because I have to still build it out. But outside of that, this is fun. I do like this. And like I said, this is going to be fun because probably like after I eventually do my Across 1,000 Dead Worlds, you're probably going to see 1,000-Year-Old Vampire for sure.
Yeah, now 1,000-Year-Old Vampire is different because, well, actually this game is pretty good too, but this game and 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, I think compared to games that are pure journaling, there is some gameplay because with this game, you're saving up your cards and then at the end when you do the exam, there's like some actual like game mechanics happening. And same thing with 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, like yes, you're journaling, but then there's also like it's kind of an inventory management kind of game, shall I say? Yes,
from the little bit that I've skimmed. I'm debating about just doing the reading of it on screen first and then we start to play. Because now that I have this fancy, nifty little application to write stuff down much easier, I'm probably going to use this to play that.
There's honestly not that much to read because the vast majority of the book is the prompts.
Yeah, that's pretty much that because a lot of it's going to be me researching and it just depends on if people are down for sitting around while I look stuff up because
I think that would be a really cool stream to watch you look stuff up and watch you make mood boards or whatever. I think that would be really neat.
Yeah.
Or the pick crew to make your character and everything. That's always fun. I'm always down. Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. See,
look, I'm
glad. I'm glad that there are people who would love to sit down and hang out for a lot of these because you know there are some more of these out there type of games like that. Which I say out there like it's blasphemous, but you know what I mean compared to like what a lot of people would typically expect. I'm glad that people would be down to try that out and see me do that. I mean, hell, I know the what was it? Like last stream when I was talking about I asked everyone, it's like, hey, would you guys be down if I tried to run maybe one of the Kappatain campaigns and I could do a one-shot of that on stream? Would anyone be down to see that? And it's funny because it's basically a D100 system and I know some people who might be interested in help. If you want to give it a shot, by all means, you're more than welcome. But it's something that's on the table. But I'm glad that people are willing to sort of see more of these other games because I know there are some people that I know that are just like, if it's not D&D, I don't want to see it. And I'm like, okay, go figure.
That's fair.
Let's see, operative and agents sent to investigate. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, well, I gotta say, it's been a ton of fun. Thank you again. And thank you again, everyone else who stopped by. Thank you again, Lepus, for the raid. And I have to go to bed because I got work in the morning.
Yeah, you have work in the morning. Wow, that's so... If you haven't congratulated Kappa on getting his new job, by the way.
Thank you.
And you hit 250 followers.
I did hit 250 followers. I'm surprised that happened. Yeah. Awesome. I'm glad we were able to be
I don't know why you're surprised.
Fun background news. Like, I'm surprised because I'm surprised people even like hanging out.
Whatever, dude. Stop.
Look. It's okay.
Whatever.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you
Okay,
so much.
let's pick a raid target so you can go to sleep.
Yep. Let's see. Ooh.
Congrats on employment and the follows. Yeah,
Thank
you are
you.
a good bean. You are.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys. All right, let's see. Oh my god, there are people playing Blue Protocol. That game came out?
Oh, I guess so.
I thought it got canceled.
Mary. Oh, Mary has been streaming for a minute.
Oh my god.
Why do I have a? Is she? It doesn't look like she's ending.
Wait, hold on. Where are they? I'm curious. I'm just like scrolling through my list. Let's see. Someone's rerunning, reading a book, which that's cool. Wait, how long? Wait, oh, that's 4 hours. You know what? You're right. They're probably still gonna keep going. You
yeah, I
guys be
clicked
fine with
into
that?
it and it didn't seem like they were ending soon.
All right. I'm down with that. You think everyone else would be down with that?
Yeah, we stand Mary in this house, right?
Absolutely.
We stand. This is a Mary loving household.
Absolutely. We're a fan of.
All right, I'm doing it. I already
moths.
clicked the button.
Alrighty. Let me.
We're a fan of moths.
Let me throw that in there,
fan.
and let me just give you guys your raid message. This will be your raid message as we are getting out of here for the night. And there you go. Enjoy. Have fun.
Here's mine.
Have a very fun one. And I'll catch you back here tomorrow where I torture myself with Nero and we play Devil May Cry 2.
It's gonna be so silly.
It's gonna be, if you had fun on Tuesday's stream, everybody, you can expect it to be kind of like that. It's gonna be bad.
Right.
It's gonna be a lot of us playing bad games, and you're gonna hear many funny words of how much I really enjoy this bad game, surely. Okay,
Love that.
well, that's about it on my end.
Good night, everybody. See you later.
Yep.
Bye.
Have a good night, everybody. We will catch you later. Adios.